And we are live. And we
Hello.
are live.
No,
And we
Hello.
are
don't have my
live.
little kraken.
Hello.
Don't have my little kraken.
Hello.
Don't have my little kraken.
I'm gonna mute myself there. I thought I had that muted. And we will turn you off. So let's see. Things look good. Can people hear me? Just to make sure. I want to make sure people can hear me. 'Cause, this is only the second Discord stream that we've done, so I want to make sure all the sound and everything is coming through okay before we actually get into the nitty gritty.
Yes, but we are just still images right now.
Really?
Yeah, it freezes every so often.
Jesus. Alrighty. R. That is annoying. Wow, my camera's coming in really clear today. Um, Interesting. Okay. All right. So we're coming in. I think I know why this is going to be annoying. I need a third monitor because what happens is when I put the cam on, so I can actually switch to the camera window because Discord isn't the live window. It freezes where it was last, and that's annoying. So, um, not sure how we're gonna. Not sure how I'm gonna deal with that. I'll have to figure out something. I'm not sure. Um, it's like I kind of sort of have a third monitor. I just don't have any place to actually put it because it's really big and cumbersome. But that is a future me problem. All right. Hello, everyone. We are back with another
Hello.
episode of Wayward Wanderers. As you can see, we're missing a person. Weirds sadly is ill.
We're
He's
missing our ringleader.
he has caught the crud that has been going around and taking out individuals from our collective team one by one. I have personally been trying to be preemptive to not catch the nasty, so hopefully that works. Also, helps I'm not around a lot of people, so fingers crossed for me.
I have
But
a flu shot and it's been working wonders.
I see the thing is I take the flu shot and the flu shot takes me out.
The flu shot does not take me out. Everyone says that, and I'm like, nope, I'm perfectly fine.
No, I mean like I take the flu shot and then I'm like just poof, I'm done for like a day, but then hey Homer, how's it going? Yeah, I'm down for like a day and then I'm back up. But the like either the first or second day after I take the flu shot, I am down like a sack of potatoes. So yeah, not not happy with doing the flu shots. So, but yeah, so we are going to do things a little bit different today because I don't want Weirds to miss out on too much content. So today is going to be a mostly travel and um, performance adjustment episode, and I have to fix some things on my back end because um, I had to clear my cache to fix some of my uh, RPG sites that I log into, and I thought I had downloaded my copy of Jarthal from Path Builder, but I didn't, so now I have to rebuild Jarthal from scratch. So
Ah!
I have like skeletal Jarthal on my Path Builder, and it's really annoying because I'm like, he's seen my shit show. I don't know if it's so much your shit show, Homer, or
No, it's
your
ours.
your 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 players shit show.
It's our shit show.
I mean, you do your best to wrangle that herd of cats.
It's our.
Hi, Loki. So
As
that's
long
how.
as nobody has, what is it, firebolt?
Yeah, no setting things
Yeah.
on fire, please.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so we last left off. The party uh, took down the leader of the Yugoloth tribe that had taken over um, the Iron Tower. That is the Iron Tower that was between Abertane and Escadar. Um, you guys got some stuff.
Managed to stabilize it as well.
Yeah, it's stable but not repaired. So you guys know that um, that these things, from what you gather, operate as a whole, and um, they operate as a whole, and you've adjusted one, so that way it is no longer in a state of disrepair, so it's no longer going to get any worse. Oh my god, Discord just die on me.
Thought I dropped for a
Oh.
minute.
Nope, that was me. That was, god damn you, Discord.
I thought I might have accidentally clicked another channel.
Nope. God damn it. Sorry about that, people. And pop out. Like, what is your problem, Discord? Alright, give me a second. Let me just double check OBS. Alright, everything's back to where it should be. That's the one good thing about OBS. Let me check this. Alright, get those back. So the one good thing about Discord is the cameras go back to where they were. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the West Coast. Discord and the West Coast has been having problems. I know.
I'm over here on the East Coast.
Yeah, so it's annoying. I don't.
East Coast, West Coast.
No, it's West Coast, Best Coast, because it rhymes. East Coast, East Coast. Oh. I'm a born and bred East Coaster, and I said that. So yeah, what are you gonna do about it? So you guys got some stuff from that little jaunt. And give me a second because my window shifted because of all the nonsense. So you guys grabbed a wand. You guys grabbed, let's see, you grabbed his maul, which you never used on you guys.
He was flying.
Because he was flying. You
His magical hammer.
You didn't force him down. It's a maul. It's magical. It's
But we didn't force him down until the end.
Yeah. So I mean, alrighty. So let's see. So you guys, I just want to double check and make sure you guys grabbed all the grabs. So I know on the way down, you grabbed the full plate mail from the Face Fighter den.
Which
And that went to
Jasal's
Jagal.
wearing. So he's a skeleton now wearing +1 armor.
Gotta protect those bones.
And Shathra has the mall. Now, did anyone take the time to identify the mall, or did you guys just like not bother?
I don't think so. I know Oh wait, no, that's a different game.
Yeah.
At the ball.
Because I know you know it's magical. I don't know if anyone actually decided to check and see what it actually is.
Didn't I also get a mask?
Yes. You have a mask of a female demon of some kind, like it's an Oni mask. You don't know what it is because you haven't identified it. However, you do know when you completely cover your face with it, it does a fear effect. but you can't control it because you don't know how to actually use it because you haven't identified it. All you know is that if you spend an action to cover your face, anyone you're looking at has to make a fear save.
And you
That's
scared the
fine.
heck out of Wolfie and
Yeah,
and
Yeah. Yeah, like it literally is uncontrollable. You wear it and then basically, you know, like you look at stuff and they get scared. So if you want to keep it that way, that's fine. Just to let you
I'm
know that
keeping it that way.
it's like
It's funnier that way.
like if you're not gonna identify it, you basically know that you have to spend an action to cover your face with it. You have to because you basically have to interact with it to cover your face, and you know that when you do that, whatever effect it has is uncontrollable, and it just does what it does. I know you have the beak for the Bloodseeker. I know you found the Belladonna. I'm pretty sure that
I have the shark tooth charm.
Gwennon took that. Yep, you grab
Um,
that.
I got a lesser healing potion.
You
Yep.
ever did a handout for that mall? Or mall, whatever it's called?
If you don't have the handout, that means you didn't identify it.
Ah, got it. That identify it.
You got his wand. Let's see. Yep.
There were 4 crystal vials,
Yeah.
2 gold statuettes, which I think part of that event went ultimately to pay for towards the circus performance. Part of it.
Yep. Yeah, the vials that you found it in that very pillowy room.
I get the feeling that Cantrell has those.
Yeah.
So Shathra took one of the pillows.
Yeah.
Did take one of the pillows, yes.
Yeah. So yeah, 2 of the vials that you found had strong spirits in them. So basically, it's like basically like a rock glass worth of a strong spirit. You have 2 vials that do that. You have 1 elixir of life, and you have 1 vial that has belladonna in it.
And we also had 2 eggs.
And on the way out, yes, you grabbed 2 eggs. You don't know what the eggs are. I know
I'm raising them.
Shathra is trying to figure out how to hatch them. She's basically holding them close to her body whenever she has the opportunity to try and keep them warm.
I think we put him in like when we got back to the circus, we put him in like a little nesting area.
Yep, you can stick them. You can stick them like you can make a hay bale type thing to try and keep them warm.
Shathra is going to run a petting zoo.
Yeah. Exactly. And I'd train them all to catch axes. It'd be great.
It's gonna be interesting. Alrighty. So speaking of catching axes, and since this is going to be a travel focus episode, this is kind of on the fly. I apologize to people watching. I had a different plan, but Weirds is 6. I'm not blaming Weirds. It's just that I don't want him to miss out on a significant portion of the beginning of the next book. So I was going to fast forward the travel between Aberton and Escadar. Instead, we're going to actually have a travel session. So basically, hope for bad rolls and horrible things to come out the woodwork to attack the party and the circus. So, because that'll be.
You're gonna say hope for bad rolls, and I won't get to train Wolfie how to catch hatchets.
Well, we'll see how that all works out. So let's see. So for you, that is. I want to give you guys the updated stuff for. Nope, that is the wrong one. Where the hell did I put that handout? Nope. Bum bum bum. I was knee deep in book 2, and now I have to go back to book 1, so I've lost all my places. There we go. That's where it is. Stop naming things the same thing in different spots, Roll20. That's confusing. All right, so you guys are 5th level, and you actually have a significant amount of downtime, so you can actually concentrate on redesigning your tricks. So since you are 5th level characters, you have access to 4th level trick options. So basically, at 4th level, you get an extra trick check. You still only have 1 trick trait. So basically, as an example for Gwennon, because she's fresh in my mind, her trick trait is agility, because she uses daggers primarily in her act. Her initial trick check was athletics, because she was using that as opposed to acrobatics, to basically do juggling. And she now has the option of using a different trick check, because she can add it, and I believe she decided to add acrobatics, because she's adding a balancing bar and a roller to her act, so that would facilitate acrobatics. And since you have an NPC act that has acrobatics, that is a check that you can take. So how it works is you have to focus for 6 consecutive downtime days to redesign your trick. The distance between Aberton and Escadar is, on a map, straight line, 50 miles. However, you're moving an entire circus
Stop and go.
through that area, and the safest way to travel would be somewhat along the coast, which is kind of rough, and you'll have to do some road expansion along the way to get some of the things that you have that you're trudging along with you. So it's going to take you, because you can't move the full 24 miles in a day, it's going to take you about 7 days to travel from Aberton to Escadar. So everyone will have the opportunity to do the trick redesign. How I'm having the trick redesign work is at the end of the 6-day period, you basically have to successfully go through 2 of the 3 checks you would need for the act, and as long as you can do that, then the redesign is complete. So while you're traveling, have some idea of how you want to modify your act. For Shothra, because I know you want to incorporate Wolfie into your act, you'll have to drop the current trait that you're using, and you'll have to switch to animal as your trait,
Okay, it's fine.
because you're only allowed 1 trait per trick currently. And if you're going to use Wolfie, then Wolfie would occupy that, since Wolfie's an animal. But you do get to add another check to that. So I believe you have animal handling, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So if you want, you could add animal handling to your trick as your secondary trick trait for when you work with Wolfie. So instead of relying on something else, you can use that to basically as a means to incorporate Wolfie into the act. So basically, if you're gonna throw something at Wolfie or have her fetch something or do something to that effect, then you would use your animal handling to see if you make that check.
And so it'd be animal handling, and then I would maybe do like a athletics check as well, or like a.
Depending on what you're
I'm
doing.
still juggling, so.
Yeah. So if you're juggling, um, you can use athletics, performance, or acrobatics for it.
I'm still
Again,
definitely doing the athletics.
yeah. But then when you're at the point of throwing something at Wolfie, then that would be the animal handling because that determines whether or not Wolfie can do that part of the trick. And then I'm not sure if Shima has decided what, if anything, she wants to do as far as a trick yet, or if she's still pretty much just going to do bodyguard duty.
I have no problem doing the bodyguard stuff. I think initially we were going to have Shimmer and Shakra do like a trapeze act.
Yeah.
Yep, you can do that. You would have to take the team trait, which is a trait you can take because you have a team performance already. Um, and then depending on the type of trapeze act that you want to do would determine the other checks. So you would be the initiator of the checks, and then basically Shathra would be, your partner slash target slash guinea pig, depending on what you're gonna do, if you're gonna hurl stuff at her or whatnot, things of that nature.
I think I was gonna catch her and maybe throw you, something like that.
You can figure it out.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say during the night, you guys get back. You guys can actually sit down, relax. Um, the larger portions of the circus camp area are being taken down and prepped and packed, and this is a large ordeal. You guys have several. You guys have several carriages and horses and elephants and all sorts of other things for pulling whatnots. So it's going to take, the full night to pack everything down. And then usually what they do is they pull all the stuff from the inside of the tent at night. And then in the morning, pull down the tent. So at least that way, people can still sleep under the tent. But they just have all the major parts. So the stands and all the barriers and all the, amenities that are in the tent all get put away. And
As the tents are being pulled down, Shimmer's going to keep watch for that Catrice, I think it was, or Iraq, something.
the Catrice?
Yes, that.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Well, you guys, so the other performers who do part-time guard duty, will tell you that the cockatrice doesn't seem to leave a particular area. Like, it looks like it has a nesting spot, and as long as no one bothers it, it kind of doesn't, bug them. They have been getting into the habit of basically, whenever they hunt in the area for extra food, they'll throw stuff in that area without actually going into it, just to prevent it from, coming out and, taking their stuff, or, trying to hunt. So they're kind of feeding it to keep it placated. They know it can't eat a whole bunch of stuff, so they'll just we caught this extra whatever, and, we'll throw a haunch leg over there, and then it'll eat that for a few days and then leave us alone. So I mean, it's nothing to the point of domestication. It's pretty much,
Just keeping it busy.
yeah, it knows that as long as it doesn't bother them, eventually food will appear in its nesting area, and it can chill and not have to do anything. So it seems to be content with that particular scenario at the moment. Um, so it's just basically just chilling. You
Until
do,
we leave.
yep. So you do. I'm presuming someone is going to want to identify the mall.
Yes, I want Cantrell. I'm just gonna give this to Cantrell. I know he's not feeling well, but Cantrell can have my mall and identify it for me.
Are you going to have him identify the mask, or are you just going to say F it?
Nope, I'm not gonna have him identify the mask just yet.
Okay. Alrighty.
All you know is it freaks people out.
Yeah, that's all I care about. I
Okay, well, Jesus Christ. Ay, ay, ay. All right.
mean, look
So,
intimidating.
look intimidating. Yay. So he also, I know he took the wand. He'll find out that the wand is a wand of heal, and it's a wand of heal at 2nd level.
Great, another healing resource for Gwennon because we need it.
Well, yeah, but I'm wondering if, in fact, in some ways, it might not be useful for him to keep that wand. I mean, if something happens to me, it's a well, mind you, Jethal can lay on hands too, so whatever. I'm cool.
Well, the wand has to be charged by someone who has access to the spell in their spell list.
That
So
would likely be me.
yeah, so Cantrell can't charge it because he doesn't have access to the heal spell.
Okay, can we assume that he would give me the wand of healing then?
Yeah, like if you want to grab it and charge it, you totally can do that.
Okay. So if I go into Roll20 under Wand of Healing, will it show up here for me?
Under the compendium, it should show up.
What is the actual name of it? Because I'm not getting it here.
Let's see. One. So it would be let's see, wand of. They actually make a specific. No, so it's gonna be a wand. Yeah. So it would be Magic Wand 2. So Magic Wand II.
Okay, let me see if I can pull that. Magic.
Yeah. So basically, it's a wand that holds a 2nd level spell.
Yep, got it. Got it. Yep. Okay, I'll enter that then under one of. Can only hold so many things. Would that fit in my bandolier?
The wand.
Yeah.
Yeah, the wand would fit in the bandolier.
Uh,
Well, are you talking about the one that you have for your daggers, or a secondary one that's
well,
a shoulder?
I have a bandolier that has all my healing stuff in it.
Okay, because you have
But I
that
also
one. Yeah.
have an adventurer's pack, so I'm wondering if I can tuck it into my bandolier that is basically for healing.
Yeah, the one where you have all your healing stuff, you can as I think those hold 6 items. So as long as you don't have 6 things on that bandolier, you can slot it to grab it.
No, I think basically it would just be whatever I have as a sort of a field medic, the medical kit would be the
Yeah,
only
but
thing that was in there.
yeah. So if you only have the med kit, then you have a bunch of open spots. So yeah, you can easily stick it on the bandolier.
Okay, all right. I'll get that all into here then.
Yep. So that basically will give
Awesome.
that gives you a 2nd level heal at your
Single
casting.
spell.
Yeah, it would give you
One.
it's whoever uses it. So basically, if you use it, then it's a 2nd level heal at your casting ability. Cantrell, if he needed to, could also use it. Anyone could use it. It's just the casting ability of it changes depending on the person who wields the wand. However, once the wand has expended its charge for the day, to be recharged, it has to be recharged by someone who has access to the spell, who is you.
So I can basically just, as part of my long rest, I could just recharge it.
Yeah, part of your preparation in the morning would be to recharge the wand.
And it doesn't take away from anything else that I have. Nice.
It's a preparation activity. You can only charge. I think you can charge one wand, one staff. You can't do more than one of an item that requires a charge.
Okay, I think I've got that entered. Look at that.
And then the
Yes.
overcharge, we'll worry about that when you actually decide to use the wand for more than once a day, because yeah, bad things can happen when you overcharge a wand. So, so you have that, and the maul is identified as a +1 maul of striking. So these,
Ooh.
Ooh.
so so Shothra's axe already has +1 on it because that's potency. However, you can attempt for Yonk to remove the striking rune and place the striking rune on your axe. If you do that and Yonk fails, you lose the striking portion of the rune. So there
On
is
the mall.
on the maul, yeah. Because it's if you have the rune itself, it's just a normal check to basically attach it to the item if you have, the proper level in casting. You still have to make a roll, but there's no real, chance of losing it. The chance of losing it is removing it from the item it's been attuned to. So,
Well, Shother's not really a hammer person, so she's gonna try and have Yonk take the rune out and put it on her axe.
alrighty. So let's do this. Performer.
If I need to, I will give Yonk my hero point to do this.
Oh, that's a really awesome idea. I was thinking, what if she's doing stuff for me and she fails? But that's a great idea.
Alright. I mean, well, Yonk has a stupid high roll for freaking crafting, so.
Like I said, it's better she does the crafting stuff.
Yep.
And Yonk is still. I need to level Yonk up as well, so that'll change some things. But we'll do this at this level.
Ooh.
So let's see. Holy fuck.
I miss Yonk.
Yes, I miss Yonk too. So let's see.
I monopolize her banners.
Yeah.
You guys still have not decided whether or not you want to make that a merchandise item. That is something you can do.
Oh, I think we should wait till we're all here as a group, but I think it's a great idea.
I don't see why Weirds would object to not having his name on a banner spelled differently.
I mean, and it'd be like it would basically be some sort of wax laminated paper, and you could make it like the pull out ones that they have, where you just pull it out and it says like Cantrell, or you can do little banners, however you want to do it. But you can.
I want to see them as little sort of pennant things you'd wave.
Yeah, originally it's a pennant because that's how she originally described it. So if you want to keep it that way as a pennant, you can do that, and you can sell it as a merchandise item.
Totally should.
Oh, I think, yeah.
Let's see.
Why not
I mean,
both?
how adorable would that be with all the kids in the audience waving?
That would be funny as well.
Especially if we didn't tell Cantrell we'd done it.
Yay.
We all have a mischievous streak, right?
Yep. I just need to see what this roll is. I don't know if this is a critical success. I'm just trying to see.
Ooh.
I really hope this is.
It's not that one. So for the level of the item and her character, that is a critical success. So she is able to remove the rune
Nice.
with no issue.
Yee.
So let's see, because she's not crafting it, she's removing it, so it's not the same. So it's not going to be. So on the first night, she's able to successfully remove the striking rune from the mall without doing any damage to it. So the next night, she can attempt to add it to your axe, and then your axe will be a +1 striking axe. It'll have all the other abilities it has. It'll just have the striking ability added to it, which means it doubles the damage die.
Yeah.
So that's done. Alrighty. So that's that for that night. Is anyone gonna try and do anything this night?
Shimmer is going to look for a ranged weapon that she can use.
Can you be a little bit more specific?
I was thinking maybe a bow and arrow or something like that.
If you want to go into town and buy a bow and arrow, just a regular vanilla bow and arrow, you should have enough money where you can purchase that from a blacksmith. You just
Okay.
you would just deduct whatever the actual item cost is, and for however many sets of arrows you want to have around.
All right. How much would that be? Because Shimmer's getting tired of having all these flying enemies, and she's not able to do anything about it.
Does your class or race allow you for proficiency with bows or crossbows?
I am not sure because I tried to look this up as well, and I really couldn't find any definitive answer to it.
Okay, give me a second, because let me just pull up my advanced player guide real fast.
I know there is a monk archery skill that uses a bow.
That if you want to go that route, that's a little bit different, because I believe that feat presumes you have a bow, and then you
Yeah.
can basically do weird monk bullshit with your bow.
Yeah, that's something I'm thinking of taking next level because I'll be able to get that next level.
Okay, and oh, that's the errata. Can't use that. Pathfinder is a little bit trickier. Homer.
Yeah, Pathfinder's different.
There we go. I clicked on the wrong player guide. So let's see. So you are cat folk.
And for this current level that we got, I have my interesting feat, catfolk weapon familiarity.
Okay. So that's gonna be what weapons you use, and for
Mhm.
catfolk weapon familiar, you know what I mean. Words are fucking hard when the syllables like get mixed up. So let's see. So you can use simple weapons, and advanced cat folk weapons are martial weapons. So let's see. So believe. Okay, yeah. So you can use hatchets, kumas, kukris, scimitars, sickles. In addition, you gain access to commas, kukris, and all uncommon cat folk weapons. So let's see, for martial cat weapons, simple and advanced cat folk. So let's see. So weapons. So for those watching, this is going to be more of a learning episode. So we're going to be doing a lot of back end shenanigans. Okay, so let's see. So it means you have access to a claw blade because that's catfolk weapon. So if you want to use that, it's basically a hand knife. It looks like it has agile. It has deadly D8. So if you get a crit, you can add a D8 to die roll. You can also use it to disarm. It's finesse and has versatile piercing, so you can punch, or so you can. So basically, you slash and you can pierce.
Did she throw it?
In
No,
addition to my
no,
monk
because
stuff, right?
it's a claw blade, so basically
Yeah.
it's a handheld weapon. So let's see.
This is where I got into trouble, where I thought it would be so cool to be able to juggle star knives as part of my trick, right? Because they count as they count as a special thing that I don't have access to.
Yep. So that is the specialty item that you get to use. And then as far as weapons go,
Did you get anything like those, the things that the ninjas use? I can never remember the name of.
what, shuriken?
Yeah, shuriken.
Shuriken are in the game. I think they're uncommon, so you have to. That's not everyone can use them because they're a specialty throwing weapon. So let's see. You get simple, uncommon, simple, and you get martial. For the familiarity, yeah, you gain access to simple and advanced. Simple weapons and advanced catfolk weapons are martial weapons. Okay, so it's that. So basically, when you can use martial weapons, if your class allows it, advanced catfolk weapons count as martial weapons for you. So right now you can do simple weapons. So that's simple ranged. So simple range is going to be blowgun, crossbow, darts, hand crossbow, heavy crossbow, javelins, or a sling. Yeah, short bow and long bow are martial, and I do not believe monk gives you access to martial weaponry. Let's see. Yeah, trained in simple and unarmed. Yeah, so simple weapons. So you can attempt to use the martial stuff is unarmed, but you're gonna get like no bonuses at all for it. Just basically flat die rolls.
Okay, and let's go with the ones that you just listed, right?
Yep. Yeah. So I mean,
In
what were
5e, javelins are a reasonable cost. What are they like for Pathfinder?
if you want to buy javelins, javelins are 1 silver piece because they're basically giant darts. Again, you can use. Let's see. So you can use regular darts if you want to go like the Bruce Lee route. Those are D4 piercing. Their range is 20 feet. If you want to go javelin, That's a d6, and it's 30 feet. However, the javelin as a simple weapon for you can use it as thrown. You can also use a blowgun if you want to get all ninja like. Or you can go crossbow or hand crossbow if you want to go that route. So that way you actually have a bow. Hand crossbow is 60 feet. Crossbow is 120 feet. And so is a heavy crossbow. Heavy crossbow is 1d10. Regular crossbow is a d8. Hand crossbow is a d6. And if you use crossbows, all crossbows have the reload requirement. So basically, if you have to spend an action to reload the crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
So
Right.
So those are your options as far as.
And then you also said a sling as well, right?
Yeah, a sling.
And sling is just like maybe this thing that you could just put a rock in and throw it, right?
Yes. However, slings also, because kobolds use slings, and I tend to send a lot of kobolds early on in other campaigns that I run, and slings are also a reload weapon.
Mm-hmm.
So those are your option. Those are the pricing. Those are simple. You can find those in Aberton easily. So whichever one you want to try and.
And then you said I could get like a knife claw of some sort.
The cat claw is an advanced weapon. You're not gonna find that in Aberton.
Okay.
And you're not going to be in town long enough for the blacksmith to try and make it.
Mm-hmm.
If you want, you can see if you can get Yonk to make it for you, but there's also other crafting things Yonk is probably going to be asked to do by the party. So
with the cat claw, if I haven't made, I could use that with my stance and such.
Yeah. So basically, the only ones that you would be forbidden to use the cat claw with, because technically it would break the stance, is any of the stances that specifically require you to use your feet.
That would be just dragon stance.
Yeah. So dragon stance, because you have to use your feet. If you decide to use your hands, you would have to break the dragon stance because you're using your hands to fight. So you'd have to re-engage that stance if you want to switch. But yeah, you could easily use it with the tiger claw, although it already gives you slashing. You just it would just be if you want to get the extra damage out of it. I don't know if your current level, if it's the same or if it's a higher level. You might not get any benefit from the cat claw.
Okay. I'm probably going to go with the crossbow then.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll get a crossbow and a couple bolts.
Yeah, because the claw blades in D4. Yeah, the only advantage you would have with the claw blade is if you're using the claw blade. If you get a critical hit, you get to add that D8 for it having the deadly to it.
Otherwise, it's just my normal stuff.
Yeah. That would be the only thing. And the deadlies for weapon traits are additive. They're not multiplicative, so they don't count for critical hits. They get tacked on after you calculate critical damage. They only get added to the weapon damage if you score a critical hit, but they don't get doubled. So that's honestly the only advantage. You can disarm on your own because you're a monk, so that's you don't get any extra benefit there. You have agile. The only other thing is you would just have access to slashing and piercing because it's a versatile slashing weapon. So that would be the only other thing that you get out of it.
But if by next level, if I take that Sorry, my cat.
Just,
If I take that archery feat for monks, I would be able to use a bow by then, right?
I believe, is that the one that's in the player's handbook or in the advanced player guide?
I do not know. I just know it's listed on the app.
Okay, hold on. Let me see.
Let's see.
Bum, 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 bum. It's not arrow snatching.
It's called
Oh, monostatic weapon.
monostatic archer stance.
Okay, that I believe is in the advanced player guide. Hold on. So that would be.
Okay, yeah, it says especially here when you select this feat, you become trained in the longbow and short bow.
Yep. Yeah, you have to be unarmed and wielding a longbow or a short bow. With the monk trait, you enter a specialized stance for a unique martial arts centered around the use of a bow. While in this stance, the only strikes you can make are those using longbows, short bows, or bows with the monk trait. So basically, it would be a specific bow that has the monk trait.
Okay, so I would have to find something like that.
Yeah. You're unarmed, and you. Let's see. For a unique martial arts centered around. See, you would still need to get. Using a longbow. You're not there yet, so I'll have to clarify. I don't believe when you select this feat. Okay, no, yeah. When you select this feat, you become trained in longbow, shortbow, and any simple bow and martial bows with the monk trait. Okay, yeah. So taking the feat gives you the trained. So yeah. So your next available class feat. If you take that, then yeah, you can swap out the crossbow for a bow, and then you can start using this. And yeah, being able to do flurry of blows with a fucking bow is bullshit. So that is.
So yeah, so I might as well buy a bow as well as a crossbow and just have the bow ready for my next level.
You can totally do that if you want to.
Yeah.
Um, you can, if you're not gonna find a monk bow here, that's not gonna be a thing. Um,
Mm-hmm.
I will tell you in Escadar, since Escadar is a port city and it is significantly larger than Aberdeen. If you're gonna be looking anywhere for a bow, it would be there. If you're looking for a bow that has
Okay.
the monk feet on it.
All right. So for now, I'll buy the crossbow, and once we get there, I'll look for the monk bow.
Yep.
So how much is the crossbow with some bolts?
Um, so crossbow. Go back to equipment. So a here we go. The crossbow itself, if you're just doing a regular crossbow, is 3 gold pieces, and every 10 bolts is a silver piece. You can try and, after combat, reclaim your ammunition.
Bolts.
Your ammunition spent. However, you have to make a roll to see how much of it you actually do get back.
Right. So I'm going to buy the crossbow. So that's 3 gold down. Puts me at 49 gold. And 30 bolts. So 3 silver.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay.
And you can drag and drop that onto your character sheet because it's in the compendium, so that's not going to be a problem.
Yep. I already have it pulled up.
Alrighty.
Well, I'm going to make the shopping trip with Shima to into Aberton,
Okay, what are you looking for?
and I would be looking to see if they sell balloons because I don't know where I would get those. Uh,
Um, so they don't have, like, they know what balloons are. Um, they don't have access to rubber because it's not really, because remember, this is a farming community, so
mhm.
there's not a demand for balloons. Um, if there's going to be celebrations, what they usually do is they will special order stuff from Escadar to
Okay.
actually get that stuff. So basically, how trade happens in this island chain is, most goods come from Absalom, which is the main city in this particular. I think it's the Isles of Koran, Koran. Um, so Absalom, that's where the Grand Lodge is for the Pathfinder Society. So basically, it is an immense city, like 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 immense is like a bad word because it is fucking huge. Like you could not see everything there is to see in Absalom in a day. I mean, it would literally take you over a week. That's how big the city is. It is huge. Um, I'm actually waiting for the price of that book to go down so I can actually buy it because there's an actual Absalom adventure book now that goes over all the shit that's in Absalom. Um, so they get their goods through the port because Absalom is also a port city. So it goes from Absalom to Escadar, and I think there's one or two port cities in between that are on the big island, and then they get stuff from Escadar, and same thing, they trade back. So Escadar more than likely would have balloons based on the information you can get from the townspeople. So if you're looking
Oh,
for, like, like rubber balloons or something like that, like basic generic stuff.
yeah.
um,
And what about sort of thin colored paper, like sort of tissue paper?
um,
Is that a big
y-
ask too there?
for they wouldn't have anything that's pre-colored. Um, he could the because again, this is a farming community, so they have ink and they have dyes and they have regular paper. So you could, the person who runs the shop will tell you, you can color the paper and let it dry, and you'll have colored paper. But when you describe the type of paper you're looking for, that like very tissuey type stuff, he tells you, then yeah, that's, they wouldn't have there's no need for it. It would rot on the shelf. Nobody would buy it because there's no need for it. But he tells you that you can probably find something like that in Escadar. Definitely Absalom for sure. If you're gonna go that way. But on this island, it's gonna be either Escadar or it's gonna be Escadar. There's only one other city on the island.
Yeah. I'll try then in Escadar, and if that doesn't work, I can just color some paper. And I still need to see if Yonk can make the tap and die thing I want.
Um,
Anyways.
when you describe it to her, and um, it's not a like you're just looking for a base shape, right? Just something that.
Just basically an outline shape that would be like out of a piece of metal that would be
Oh,
sort of sharpish.
I
And
know,
then you
but
basically set it down and just smack up the
oh,
hammer.
I know what the die is, but I'm trying to get at, are you just looking for one die, a set of dies?
No, one fairly simple die that is just butterfly shape.
Yeah, I mean, she can do that, because it's working with metal. It'll take longer, and she'll tell you it'll probably take about a week, so that would be a 10-day to work on it because she's never remember she's an alchemist primarily, so she works with metals because she makes bombs, and some of the bombs she makes need metal components, so she has to know how to fashion that stuff. But it's more like akin to, you know more like a jewelry maker, where you're just basically heating and shaping ribbons of metal to clasp things together to hold contents. You're looking for something that is very detailed work. So she'll have to play with it, experiment, and because you're going to be hitting it with a hammer, she has to make it strong enough to resist the fact that you're going to be hitting it with a hammer. So, and not so much the shaft end is going to be a problem, just the actual the punch end.
Okay.
So that's the part that she's not 100% confident in because she's never done something that detailed before. So that's why she tells you it'll take about a 10-day for her to figure it out, how to make it. But she doesn't, like when you tell her you want to use tissue paper specifically, not like a thicker type of stock, she goes, yeah, that'll definitely be easier on it because it's not going to have the same resistance. So, so that's what she's going to have in mind for when she's making it for you.
And then can I ask her about making the roller and plank set?
The roller and plank, that's something she can she asks you if it's just going to be you on the roller and plank.
Yes.
Okay. So
at this point.
All right. So if it's just going to be you and her, like you on the roller and plank, it'll take 2 days.
He didn't click in our channel by accident.
No, it's Discord. Discord died again. Jesus, I don't understand what's going on. Discord killing me.
Now let's say now Kitter is the dungeon master.
Yeah. It should be fine now. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry about that, guys. Just so annoying. So she tells you it'll take 2 days. The plank part, if it's just you, because you're not super heavy, so she's not worried about the plank part. She's worried about the roller part, because she tells you she'll have to find a good solid piece of oak or something, or a nice hard wood, and to burn the center out of to use as the roller. So, because remember, it's you don't have any type of modern tools or heavy manual tools. So she probably has small drills, but for what you would need would require an actual blacksmith or some sort of weaponsmith or armorsmith who would have a larger diameter drill for doing heavy boring of stuff.
Why does the center have to be hollowed out though? I guess I was sort of thinking very simply that it could be like a log with a plank on it.
If you want it to be a plank and not an actual hollow tube, which is because I'm thinking traditional juggling act, it's usually a hollow tube. Because then it's ooh, it's a hollow tube because this is gonna break. But if you don't want to have it hollowed, then yeah, she can do that in a day. She just has to shape the wood.
Yeah, I would be fine with that for now.
Yeah, if you want to keep it that simple, yeah, she can. Actually, it would take her. Actually, let's see, because she had a critical success with the removing of the striking rune. I will say that she can actually. She can have someone run out and find her some hard wood, and then she can work on that tonight. So let's see if she actually can get a good roll for that. So let's see. 17, and that's a normal success. So she can make it without issue. It's just going to take her longer than she wanted. So she basically will start working on it tonight, but she won't have it ready for you until tomorrow sometime.
Okay. As long as I get to try this out sort of once before we get to Aberton, I'm good to go, right?
Escadar, but yeah.
Escadar, I mean, yeah. I'm
All right.
directionally impaired. I'm going backwards to Aberton.
You're outside of the town. So
People who know me will appreciate this. I consistently turn the wrong way.
is Shother gonna do any shopping or do anything specific?
I'm
in
not
town?
doing any shopping. I kind of want to go try and warm the bear up to me. That hasn't really been friendly to most people since his master died.
Oh man, I didn't think you. I didn't think you would try that so soon.
I do want to try that so soon.
Okay.
I'm building a zoo.
All right. Hold on.
We still have the hat, like the stuff from that
It's
deceased gentleman.
It's in the carriage.
That
I'm
would
not
be
gonna
a
go
good
that
thing
far.
or a bad thing, but
I think that would be bad in terms of, because then it's like I'm trying to like put on an image of his master, and I want the bear to be.
you want
You
him to
know,
like you for you, right?
I want him to like me for me, not really for his, because I'm wearing his old master's scent.
Okay. So let's see.
The bear, might as well try and use the bear.
Hold on a second. I was not prepared for you to actually.
I think you should have known that was going to be told me at some point that I was going to try and befriend the bear.
I figured
You
you
always
guys
get
would.
you know, Matt, I think the hardest thing about dungeon mastering is that the party always manages to find a direction that the dungeon master didn't expect.
I wasn't ready for any attempt for the bear. Let's see.
To bring it a piece of mutton to as like a friendly, neutral treat. Who doesn't love mutton?
I don't know anybody who doesn't like mutton. I can't trust the person who doesn't like mutton.
What bear doesn't like mutton? Okay.
Okay, so it's not here.
You're not allowed on the desk.
Cat does not care for your shenanigans, human.
She is just so fluffy. And I love that about her.
Hey.
My cat would never do that. Just sit on a chair and hang out with me. They would get so tired of me and then just nope out of there.
She's hanging around me because she's hungry. And it's not time for her to eat yet.
Ah. She's probably on the map. There she goes.
The bear was a he.
Yeah.
What is his name though? It's been a while since we've talked about the bear.
His name is Bardolph. I did not name the bear. That is the name the bear has from the module.
Bardolph. Okay. I might change that name.
Yeah. That is the bear's name. It is Bardolph. I did not name the bear. That is what
At
they
least
decided.
it's not Beauregard.
Beauregard is a name is exclusively for dogs.
I still have my Beauregard statue, but I think it's still on a recharge.
Yep, it has not been 10 days because it was actually broken. Well, broken. Well, it was dispatched. The statue itself
No,
wasn't
she was
broken.
she was dispatched. Beauregard wasn't like killed or anything this time.
Yeah.
She ran out of time.
Okay. So let's see. Do. So he is no longer under the effects of the toxins that made him aggressive from the crazy psycho druid. So that is in your favor.
Yay!
So let's see. All right. So you can go to Bardolph's tent. Well, not tent, but his little wagon.
Cage area, wagon. I don't know.
No, he lives in the wagon of his master.
Okay.
Because it's basically like so so it's one of the larger wagons, and so in that's when he stopped being dumb. So basically, yeah. So his master was the great Fortunato, and you all, just as a refresher, Fortunato was killed when you guys were escaping Escadar from the menagerie. He basically sacrificed himself to allow you guys to get away. So you can make an animal handling check.
Nature check.
Yeah, nature. Let me know what you get.
17.
17 is not good enough to change his mood towards you. It doesn't worsen it, so he's still indifferent.
Okay. It's a work in progress. It's fine.
I mean, if you leave the mutton there, he'll take it and eat it.
Will he take it from my hand, or is he just like?
Well, he won't take it from
me?
your hand. He's very he's hesitant. He's like,
I'll put the mutton down and let him be and just.
Yeah, if you put it down, and I mean, people air out, the wagon, so he's not doing his business in the wagon. He's actually a very smart bear. The door is very well made because it like you can see that from the inside when the door is open that because it swings out, not in. And there's scratch marks on the inside of the door around the handle because he's just got this big old bear paw. So it's like a lever handle.
You can open the door.
Yeah, so he literally can open the door and go out and do his business and then come back. And there's like this, it's like a big, hay pile in a corner of the room where he chills out. So yeah, so he's not his mood towards you is unchanged with a 17.
One day I will ride this bear out on the circus floor. One day.
One day. All right. So that is what you're doing. So is anyone specifically taking watches for the night?
I'll take a
Are
watch.
we out of town yet?
No. The first night after the performance, the circus camp is being torn down. So basically, stuff's being packed, animals are being caged, fed, things like that. The interior of the tent is being broke down. So the stands are being taken down, the rings are being dismantled, all that stuff is getting packed away into the actual trailer wagons. And then in the morning, the actual tent will come down and get packed, and then you guys will head out probably late morning, early afternoon.
I would take a watch, I think.
Yeah, Shimmer would too.
Yeah, me too.
Alrighty. Any particular order or?
I'll do the first watch.
I would mind. I think I'm sort of topped up for hit points and everything, but just if I take the last one, then I get a full rest and I can do all my preps for everything in the morning
Yep.
after that.
Alrighty. So first watch. Roll me some percentiles, please.
Percentiles. Where's the order? There it is.
Actually, I'm sorry. Let me change it a little bit. What skill are you going to use for your watch? Survival, nature, stealth. You're going to hide and be stealthy. What do you want to do?
Let's see. Where are my stats on that? Out of those three that you named, stealth would be my highest.
Well, I mean, you can pick whatever, just whatever is
Yeah.
applicable for watching.
Yeah, I'll keep hidden just in case anything tries to come by and start trouble. I can just get in like a surprise attack or something.
All right, so roll me a stealth check.
With percentiles or
No,
Oh,
just
no.
it's an actual stealth check. So D20 for the stealth.
okay. And I rolled a 19 plus 10, so that's 29.
Alrighty. So now roll me a percentile.
$78.
Okay, 78. So during your watch, you find a spot to like hide and chill, and you see some movement on the town side of the area, and you basically see a little kid. And little kid's like skulking around the camp. You're not sure what the little kid's doing, but there's a little kid basically like it looks like they're trying to sneak into the tent.
I tried to sneak up around them and behind them.
Alrighty, yeah, you with your roll, you totally are you just staying behind him, or are you gonna tap him on the shoulder, knock him out? What you want to do?
I sort of give him a tap on the shoulder and ask him what he's doing.
And he starts like, huh, huh. It's like, please don't hurt me, don't hurt me, don't hurt me. And he he crouches down, and he's just he's like shaking. He's like, oh crap.
Calm down, I'm not going to hurt you. I just want to know why you're over here.
I I just wanted to I want to join the circus.
You want to join the circus?
Mm-hmm.
How old are you?
5.
Yeah, you're far too young to be in a circus, kid.
It's like, I want to be a farmer. Farming's boring.
Yes, maybe so, but we don't accept children so young.
Give me a persuasion roll.
Persuasion. Is that society?
Yeah, sorry, society.
I also got a 10 in that. And that's going to be a 27.
Wow. So yeah, that actually would be a critical success. So he's dejected, unless you're gonna try and
I sort of give him a pat on the shoulder and say, give it some time and maybe come back when you're like 15, 16.
Okay.
Till then, just hold out. Okay, kid?
He's like, fine. And he kicks some dirt, and he just slow dejected walks.
I
Back
sort of
towards-
I escort him back towards the way to town.
Yeah, he holds your hand. That makes him very happy. And then he he's not so downtrodden, but he tells you like when he's walking away, he's like 15, 16. It's like, I'm gonna join the circus. It's a promise. And he just goes scooting off.
Still waiting for you.
So basically now, if the circus is around for the next 10 years, it's gonna be
He'll be back.
It's gonna be a knock on the tent. This little kid. We've been told.
Promised the cat lady I would come back and join the circus when I was 15 or 16. I'm 15 now. You can't join the circus.
I want to be in the circus. Alrighty. So let's do this before we do the rest of the watches. Let's take our first break. So we are going to take a break, get up, stretch your legs, refresh your drinks, get a snack, all that fun stuff. And we will see you guys in about 5 or so minutes. Right back. No, about like that one. And we are live.
Hello.
Hey,
I just noticed that because I had to restart my computer before the show started, and I was in the middle of changing all the titles and whatnot, and I didn't save before I had to reboot my computer because my computer was acting dumb. So all the title cards are from last night's Chimera Collective and not from our show. So I don't know if that could be fixed. So that's my bad. I apologize. I saw the announcement and I'm like,
oh,
yeah. So,
oh well.
because my Windows is getting really cheeky with their updates. I normally don't update my computer when I see an update when I'm doing a show because I don't know what changes it's gonna make. Um, but the whatever update it was for, um, like things that I needed to run smoothly weren't running smoothly, and they didn't start running smoothly until I rebooted and did the update. So, thanks Microsoft for your annoyances. Alrighty,
Oh
so
shoot. Where did you? Oh, okay. Get rid.
I sent it to you in a DM.
Got it.
alrighty, so watch number 2. Who was doing that? Was that that's Shathra?
I think that was me, yeah.
All right, so what check would you like to make? Remember,
Perception.
alrighty, give me a roll.
15.
All right, roll percentile.
Oh, that's not a good sign. Isn't that a percentile plus like a D10 or something?
You roll 2d10s, ones to tens, ones and
2d10.
ones.
Okay.
Unless you have one of those like fancy, like spherical die that have like that's a D100.
I do have a D100. Isn't that what this is? Or no?
Yeah, the 10-sided with the two numbers is the tens.
I got it. 58.
Okay. Hmm.
That's always my watch. I want to be a little kid that wants to join the circus too. Wolfie and I are patrolling together. So.
Okay. So, just rather simple. I'm just setting this up real fast.
Oh.
You guys are all in the tent. I have you guys in the tent sleeping. I need Wolfie. Hmm. Mm. So copy it over. I'm presuming Wolfie is right next to you.
Uh-huh. As always.
When he starts playing the battle music, that we know we're in trouble.
I already know we're in trouble.
Kind of hoping I wouldn't have to go into here today. But,
Also, don't forget to add an extra hero point to your sheet.
mm-hmm. Oh, crap, that's right, because I had to reboot, so I have to reopen you. I was like, why don't I hear anything? I'm like, oh, I know why I don't hear anything, because I had to... Okay, and then... So let's do that. And then I need to go here. And just so people can see, we're going to be a little still for a second. Boink. That is our updated splash screen for book 2.
Hee hee.
Ooh. Wow.
Yep. And in case you guys don't know, this is the evil bitch that runs the menagerie.
Oh, Mistress whatever.
Yep.
The cat
Mistress.
lady.
Yep. She is the one. So that is that is what she looks like. And let's switch over to
Oh.
okay. Alrighty. So Shartha, you fail your perception check, sadly.
Oh no.
And
By the way, I'm not on the new battle map.
You are?
No, I'm not. I'm still on the circus one.
Oh, because I didn't move the... Thank
Yeah,
you.
that we only see the circus tent right now.
Yeah, we're only in the circus tent.
Yeah, okay, sorry. I thought I moved it over. I will have to move it over twice, so... there we go. So now you should see yourself.
See darkness.
Yep. Darkness, nothing but black.
Did I
Dark
not...
and stormy night.
Really? I thought I turned off dynamic lighting. Oh, because there was an update and we haven't used this map in a while. That's why. There we go.
Yay, now I can see stuff.
Yeah, I totally forgot about that. There was a update to this to book 1 recently, and we haven't been on this particular map in a while, so it was updated.
You still got Tentrell out on the bridge.
I thought I moved him. He should be in there, in the tent, sleeping. Alrighty. So while you're patrolling this wooded area, these big ass snakes pop out of the foliage and attack.
I'm not afraid of no snake.
Okay. And what I'm going to do is,
Initiative, right?
yep, initiative, because you failed your initiative check. Your perception, okay. I'm going to give them advantage on their initiative.
Okie
Does anybody else need to roll an initiative just in case, or is this just by chance? Or
I can take them.
Well, give me a second. So that was a 22. Let me clear this. Remove all turns. Yes, clear. Wow. Saved my turns from like way back on this map. That was weird. Alright, so let's do this again. I know it got a 22, so 16. So it's going to keep the 22. And then little Viper dude. It's going to keep the 24. And then I need initiative from you and Wolfie. Poor favor.
Does that mean Wolfie were the same initiative?
I'm sorry, yeah, from you.
19.
Or
20. Sorry, math
select,
is bad. Do I need to roll and roll 20?
No. I just didn't feel like rolling dice. Alright, so 20. Alright. So descending. Alrighty. So regular Viper goes first. And let's see. Who are you gonna go for? Let's see.
Meeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Flip my Kraken. Love having Kraken coins.
They're pretty nice.
Okay, it's gonna go for you. Okay, let's see. So go 20 feet. So let's see. Oh, perfect. So we can actually get right up on you. Okay. And it's going to do a fang. Yep. Alright, so fang attack. Let's see. So that's going to be a 23, which no hits, but I know that's not a critical on you.
No, but that does hit.
And it's going to do... It's going to do 1 point of piercing damage.
I laugh in the face of that one piercing.
It's a baby and it's got like no strength. So.
Oh, it's the baby. I thought it was the big one.
Nah, the big one's over here.
Okay.
And I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Okay. Oh, you mean Fortitude?
Fortitude, yeah. Sorry. It always takes me a minute to switch off of 5e.
17. God, I'm getting low
Seven-
rolls.
17 is good enough. You are unaffected by the poison you feel being pumped into your body by this snake.
Yeah.
Okay, and now the big one's gonna go. Schwank.
That saves me some movement.
Yep. And that one is also going to attack you. Ooh, that's not as good as the other one. 16. Your AC is higher though, right? That's gonna miss you.
Yes, it is. That's gonna miss.
All right, so that is unfortunately a miss. All right, Shothras, your go. You're gonna-
Action. Huh?
You gonna call for help, or are you gonna try and take him on?
Oh, no. I'm gonna. I ain't no punk.
I ain't no
Take
punk.
me and Wolfie can take them on.
All right.
I'm gonna go into spend an action to rage.
Okay, bonus action.
I had my. You mean rage? No, it's a single action.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, single action. Yeah.
This ain't 5e. I really wish I had my extra striking ruined right now.
Yeah.
Soon.
All right.
Soon. I'm gonna swing with my axe. God, I really am getting low rolls. 14 on the big one.
On the big giant viper. That is gonna be a miss on him.
Damn it. Alright, I'm gonna spend my last action to have Wolfie attack with her 2 moves.
Okay.
She's gonna go after baby snake.
All right.
Time to $11 on the baby snake.
That is a miss.
Damn. God, I can't get lucky with my rolls today.
You have another action you can take.
Yeah, she's gonna bite again. Holy shit. 12.
That is also a miss.
Oh my god. I need to stop using these dice. You're not in my favor.
All right. So baby is going to switch target to Wolfie since it seems like it's trying to eat it. It doesn't like trying to be eaten.
It's a midnight snack for her.
You're so lucky. That rolled right off my Kraken. It was like, oh, Kraken is going to stay on the Kraken, and it rolled off the Kraken. However, that is still a 24 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that still hits Wolfie.
Does it critically hit Wolfie?
No, Wolfie's AC is 20.
Okay. So that's going to be, come on, do some decent damage in the positive. Hell yeah. So it's going to do 5 points of piercing, and Wolfie needs to make a fortitude save.
God, why can't I... My character sheet's fucking up on me. Okay. Fortitude.
Mhm.
Got it.
If you're using night mode, take it off night mode, close it, reopen it, and then turn night mode back on.
12 for Wolfie.
12 is a fail. So let's see.
Nice. Apparently today is the roll 2s and 3s day.
Alrighty. So Wolfie is going to take some poison damage.
So it's 5, oops.
It's five piercing. Ooh, yes! Love this die. 8 points of poison damage.
Okay. So it's 5 initial and then 8, okay.
Yep, 5 piercing, 8 poison. Heck yeah. And it gets a second attack. Well, it gets 2 more attacks, but they're probably going to miss. Let's see. Yep, that's going to miss. And then minus 8. With the minus 8, yeah, that misses. All right. So now, Mama is gonna go for you.
All right.
See if I actually don't roll like hot garbage.
I've been running that hot garbage.
Let's see. That is. All right. So that's 22. So that's gonna hit you for sure.
Yep.
Okay. And Mama has no negatives to her damage.
Me.
So let's see. So that's going to be 6 points of piercing damage. And I am going to need a Constitution saving throw, poor favor.
Fortitude.
Fortitude, yeah. All right.
Oh, I'm getting better. 30.
Wow. 30. All right. So I am going to say with a 30, you are now immune to the poison from the giant viper.
Sweet.
That is a critical success. So I'm going to say for the next 24 hours, you're immune to this particular type of poison.
Awesome.
So that sucks because I love the effects for this particular poison, and I can't use them.
Yeah.
Still has 2 more attacks. It can still whittle you down and eat you later. Let's see. That's gonna miss because that's garbage. And come on, roll. Let's see. Yeah, no, because that's a minus 8. Yeah, that's still gonna miss, but not by much. All right.
God damn it. It's doing that. Okay, I'm gonna swing at Mama.
Alrighty.
Now cracking.
God damn it.
For a total of 31.
31?
Yeah.
Right. How do you kill her?
Oh, I'm slicing her head off.
God damn.
Well, there goes our chance to have snakes added to the petting zoo.
You still got the baby
It
one.
attacked me.
Jeebus.
I can't charm everything. Plus, I don't really want a snake. We already got someone for snakes. I want a bear.
All
And
right,
whatever's in those eggs.
Hey, you could bring the snake
Snakes.
back and see if we can make something out of it.
You got
Well.
you got 2 more attacks.
Alright, I'm gonna let Wolfie get the baby. Wolfie, your turn.
Okay, it's next to it because of the
Yeah.
way, because it's the squares.
Yeah, it wouldn't. Yeah, thank you. Because I moved her by accident.
Yep.
God damn it. 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
Sweet. It's a D8. Nine.
How do you roll a 9 and a d8?
Oh wait. Oh, it's a 6. Never mind. It's an 8. Sorry, it's a 6.
It's like, like,
That's a 6.
I'm not the brightest bulb in the box, but
Not the brightest bulb in the box today. That's a 6 for a total of 8 because she has +2 strength.
all right. How does she want to kill the snake?
Oh, she's gonna eat it. She's gonna
Okay.
chop the head off and then just start chomping at it.
All right. Well, she's already. Well, all right. Well, she's already poisoned, so she can't be poisoned again. So, I need 3 more fortitude saves from her.
Just gonna roll them at the same time.
And just tell me second, third, fourth.
First one is a 27.
Okay.
Second one's a 24.
the 27 is she's good. She is no longer
Cool.
under the effects of the poison. Alrighty. So yeah, so you now have two dead snakes.
I'm gonna take the big one.
One big decapitated
One's
snake.
being eaten.
And
I'm
one-
taking the other one back to the circus. I'm just gonna pick it up and just start dragging it.
Yeah. So
Snake skin's the thing, so you know.
so it's second watch. So there's like one or two, night owls. Just just because they're carnies. Some people are just nocturnal. Um, in the circus, and yeah, they look at the snake and they're just like, oh hell yeah, and
Don't show this to Eliza. I don't think she'll like this. But snake skin.
do you want it skinned or do you want to eat it?
I'm not eating it. It's poisonous.
Well, I mean, they tell you, well, you can remove. I mean, they tell you cut the head off so the poison gland's gone.
Oh well, all right. No, I think it'd be better just to turn it into snake skin. Let's get it skinned.
All right.
We can
Well,
turn it into whatever.
alrighty. Well, some of them are gonna try and work on skinning it, and
They want to have at some part of it to eat it, by all means.
then the actual meat. Some of them are gonna eat. So let's see if they are actually gonna be okay with skinning this thing.
Why wouldn't they?
Well, they still have to make the roll.
Oh,
And that was.
I thought you
not-
meant morally.
That was not a great roll.
That's a different role.
All right. So they're able to get like about half of the skin.
Well, that's
So,
fine.
they were drinking and whatnot before you got there, so they weren't too sober, and some of the skin got jacked up. But the rest of your watch is uneventful.
Cool.
Alrighty.
And
So,
Wolfie got a nice midnight snack.
yeah. Wolfie got a good snack. So Gwennon.
Okay.
And before I go to sleep, I'm just warn Gwen. There's some ginormous snakes by the outskirts, so careful over there.
Okay, thank you for the heads up. Can I see if I can get Jathal to come with me on my watch?
Yeah, you can do that. Let me grab his token. Hold on. Yeah. Doink. Alrighty, what are you rolling for?
Okay. I am going to roll survival.
Alright, give me the roll.
That would be a 26. No, 27.
Alrighty, roll me percentile.
$23.
Said 23.
23.
So 27 get some normal. So you hear some like you hear some like you're walking around the camp, and like on the outskirts, like the far outskirts of the camp, you kind of sort of hear some singing. It's kind of muffled. However,
Be
whenever
like over here, kind of, or
it's like kind of all over the place. Like whenever you get near some like woods or something like that, or or like a really unoccupied part of the camp, um, you can hear some singing off into the the distance. But whenever you go to investigate, it stops, and you can't see you know what it was, and that pretty much continues throughout your watch and the rest of your watches. Aside from an hour or two of that happening, um, nothing out of the ordinary happens. Um, Give me a let's see. Give me give me a society check. I'm sorry, was it
16.
16? Not high enough. You can't recognize um, the song. Um, Whatever it wasn't aggressive. Just whatever it was, just didn't want to interact with you last night.
Okay. So, since I've got Jathal there, can I say to him, "Did you hear that? Can you tell what it is?"
Uh, let's see. Can he tell what it is? Nope, he can't tell what it is. He heard it,
Okay.
but he doesn't know
Okay.
what it was.
Okay.
They,
Alrighty.
but my, they, I've heard that there are Fae that tend to dwell in this area. It could be them. They're fickle beings. Sometimes they don't want to deal with mortals. So,
Well, they don't seem to mean us any harm, so we will just let them be and enjoy the evening in their own way.
yeah. All right, the rest of your watch goes by uneventful.
Okay.
Nice, and nothing crazy happens. Oh, I left that. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong map. And let me fix that real fast. Actually, I'm going to change cameras anyway. I think. So it's the morning. You guys swap tails of your watches and the whatever the songs, and you know Shoth was running around the circus in the morning, scaring people with this giant ass snake head.
I never did say I was gonna keep that snake in, but yeah, that makes some sense. I would totally do that.
I'm just presuming because it's just
Oh,
something
oh yeah.
totally a Shothra thing.
Except to, I will not do that in front of Eliza and Mr. Tickles.
Okay, that's fine. You can do
Come on. Live
you
on the edge.
Everybody else,
you can
fair
avoid them.
game.
You can avoid them.
But I will be avoiding Eliza and Mr. Tickles. I don't think they particularly like that.
Yeah. So yeah, everyone's like if everyone freaks out, then it's like they have a chuckle, and then again you're like yeah, don't show that to Eliza, she'll get mad. It's like,
I don't want to be.
Did you
bitten by
ever
Mr.
show off your
Tickles.
mask?
No, not that one. Just the snakehead.
Yeah, I'm not gonna forcibly have her put the mask on. This she has to tell me if she wants to do that.
No, I asked if she showed off the mask.
No, not yet.
So morning is uneventful. Some town people come by to bid a last farewell to some of the town people that that they made friends with and whatnot, and you see
He helped.
yeah, you see some of remember, because Aberdeen, Aberdeen has like maybe like somewhere between 8 and 1,000 people total. Like it's like a medium sized town. Um, and you notice like some people notice that there are a few maidens that sneak off with some of the other carnies before you guys start tearing down the tent and whatnot. And the tent tear down is uneventful. You guys pack everything up, and everyone starts heading out. You guys start moving southward towards the water. You're not going to get into too much of the craggy area. 'Cause from your experience, the shoreline, um, at least on the northern and some of the eastern part where you are, is kind of craggy from what you've seen. So you guys are going to avoid that, and then you make your way. You make your way south. Um, like I said, it's going to take a lot longer because you're moving this like humongous caravan of wagons and people and animals and all sorts of stuff, and just things just aren't designed for your something of this caliber traveling from Aberton down to Escadar. Like you really can't use the regular road because it's just not wide enough. I mean, it's basically a merchant road, so it's not paved. It's just like a dirt path that's just been worn throughout the years, and it's a little bit more distinct, a mile or two out from the town. But anything past that, from what you've seen, it's just basically, oh, this is where the horse trail is. So you guys are keeping to the outskirts. Thankfully, this area is not particularly wooded, so you don't have to worry too much. The trees are, at least from the topology and the maps that you've seen, grow more towards the center where the mountain is. So there's like a big mountain jutting out from the center, and the base of the mountain is heavily forested. Like think Mount Fuji. If you've ever seen pictures of like aerial shots of Mount Fuji, like everyone just notices like, oh, it's a big ass mountain, but the there's a like thick, big ass forest at the base of Mount Fuji. So it's very similar, and the forest on this island is more jungle in nature. So it's more, you know, not palm trees, but definitely big leafed fern type trees, lots of ivies, things of that nature. Um, but again, you're not really near all that. More towards the coast, you see more type of trees like, birch, and there's like a pine tree here and there. They're not like overly abundant. You know, it's more softwood type trees, um, away from the center of the island, easily enough to get moved out the way or chopped to avoid them being a hindrance for the caravan. And you guys travel for a few hours. Again, like I said, you can't travel the full 24 miles a day, so it's going to take you like 2 to 3 times the normal travel time. So during the day, I need someone to roll me percentile to see if anything tries to accost the caravan.
I'll do the first one. 33.
Okay, 33. Alrighty. You guys. Just hoping it wouldn't be this bad.
Ooh, what?
Was the 33 like a survival roll, or was that your percentiles?
It was
My
It was the
percentile.
percentiles.
Ooh,
percentile.
ouch.
Because this isn't a watch. This is just, you guys are just traveling. Okay. Give me a second here. Bum, 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 bum. Hmm. This is afternoon. Okay. Any of those? Alrighty. So you guys are traveling along the road. I'm not gonna put the circus stuff on the road just because it's too many things. Too many things. And you guys, let's see, actually, let's do this. And let's grab you guys from here. Cantrell's not there because he's ill. The hell? Why did you not copy? There we go. Jeez. Is that so hard?
Apparently, yes.
There we go. Regular tokens again. Alright, so you guys are basically point for the caravan.
We're still on the circus grounds.
I know. I haven't moved you. I'm just explaining the situation. You guys are on this road, and you see this fork as you're taking this bend.
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
Oh, those look lovely.
Okay. And let's switch this over. Yep. Okay, cool. So that is viewable. Okay. Here. Perfect. Okay. So basically, you guys hit this bend, and you hear like this buzzing, and you've seen these guys before. You see like these. There's like these, like in these trees, like near where the fork is. You see like this huge, like, just abnormally large hive. And when you guys get to where you are in the bend, like these two large masses of wasp just pour out and shrink.
That's where we lose Zorro.
If she's in the chat, probably. I apologize, Zoro, but you know. Well, tokens. Alrighty. So we're going to add turn. Oh wait, not Wolfie. There we go. Let's see, make you red, and we'll make you blue. Okay. One rolled like crap, one rolled okay. So let's see, perception, let's see, you rolled. Okay, so you get an 18, shrink. And 24. Okay, I need to roll for Jarthol. I think I remember what his is. This is gonna suck. God, Jarthol, what the hell, dude? I think his dexterity was.
In the morning with the preparation, I should have mentioned I would have charged that wand up as well.
I'm gonna presume you do, unless you specifically tell me you didn't.
Perfect. Thank you. Sorry about that. I meant to mention that would be part of my routine every day.
Yeah, it's a normal preparatory action. You don't need a roll for it. So yeah, like I said, unless you decide for whatever reason not to charge it for the day, I'm just gonna presume you did. Okay. And the one that rolled well. And you can fly 40. Like, I'm trying to figure out how a swarm has a land speed, but whatever. Like, I think that's just more terrifying for these guys to have a land speed. just like this giant, like, you know, mound of wasps crawling towards you. just like,
if anything, they should have a fly speed.
Oh yeah, they do. I just think it's funny. It's like, why are they not just, let's see, so they're gonna go, oh, perfect.
Uh-oh.
So let's see, they spend one action to move there.
Hi.
Hi. And it's a swarm, so it has to encompass you, so it has to use a second action, and it's going to swoosh. It's gonna swarm you three. Yay.
Oh, jeez.
I love swarms. If I mentioned that.
We're aware you love the rat swarm.
Swarms are so much fun. It's, that's Like I don't really have to think. They just basically just however many fit, over their token, and I just basically just roll one thing, and you save or you take lots of damage. I like that. So let's see. I need from Wolfie, Shafra, and Shima. I need dexterity. I need reflex saves, please.
That is going to be a 22 for me.
Okay.
10 for Shastra. And 23 for Wolfie.
Okay. So on this, so Shima and Wolfie are not exposed to the extra damage. Sadly. But you, madam, are. Oh, it's garbage damage. So everyone in the swarm takes 5 points of piercing damage. And Shathra needs to give me a fortitude save.
Better at those. Um, 22.
22, you are unaffected by the bites on your personage.
Okay, so do I still take extra damage though because I didn't
No,
make the reflex save?
No, everyone, the failing of the reflex saves means you are susceptible to the poison damage.
Okay.
That's why Shima and Wolfie didn't have to make those saves.
Okay.
All right, Gwenin.
Okay, I will unleash Divine Lance on them.
Okay.
Which is a cantrip, 30 feet.
You got one right in front of you.
Well, yeah, but a lot of my cantrips are touch, and I don't want to go there. So, right. So that is a let's see. So the attack roll on that would be a D20 plus
Spell attack.
Spell attack. Okay, so that would be so that would be a 21.
Okay. What's the alignment?
That would be, I believe I would go, my alignment would be good, so.
They are unaffected.
I don't, yeah, because my choices are chaotic, evil, good, or lawful, so yeah, that neutral isn't, yeah. So it'd have to be good, yeah.
Yep. So,
okay.
So they say they are not an opposing alignment. So yeah, that does not affect them.
Okay, so that is a 2 action. So for my third action, I think what I'll just do is raise my shield.
Okay, that is a thing you can do.
Yeah.
Alrighty, Shima. Got a bunch of buzzy things flying around you.
Okay, I guess we're gonna be swatting some bugs. First I'm gonna go into Tiger Stance.
Okay.
And flurry of blows on the ones that are all around us.
Alright, go for it.
Let's see. It's gonna be 18 to hit.
18 to hit, hits.
Okay. That's 58. And that's gonna be. It's been a while, so let me just look up my stuff real quick. That's right. I have the, what's it called? It doubles my dice. So that's gonna be.
Sorry.
Mhm.
Oh, I'm just trying to
19
read
damage.
something.
What type of damage is it?
This is. 1 second. Check. Slashing.
Okay, and that's just from one punch or from both punches?
From 1 punch.
Okay, so you said 19.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Second
I'm
punch.
just double checking on some things just to make sure. Okay. Okay, so second strike. It's gonna -4. That's gonna be 19 to hit.
19 hits.
$13 damage.
Okay, and that's slashing still, right?
Yep.
All right.
And I guess Flurry of Blows is only 2 hits, right?
Correct.
Okay, so now this is just a regular hit.
Yep. Use a
And I
point.
minus.
Use a point of key to attack twice.
That's gonna be 13 to hit.
13 hits a miss.
It's a miss.
13, yeah. 13's a miss.
Okay, so that's it for me.
Alrighty, Shathra.
I am going to use one of my actions to rage.
Alrighty.
Get nice and pissed. And then I'm going to just start swinging at the swarm. Character sheet, please.
Yeah, dark mode still needs some TLC.
It really does.
I like it, but it's not there yet. It's like maybe
It's getting
like,
there.
yeah, it's like
Not having any issues with dark mode.
Lucky you, my character sheets keep fucking on me.
Well, this is daytime right now anyway, right? So.
14.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well,
Never mind.
it is, but I don't like the brightness. Even if it is
A blonde moment. Never mind.
Oh wow. Can someone clip that, please? What'd you roll?
14 to hit.
14 is gonna miss.
Bleh. All right, Wolfie, your turn. Wolfie's gonna use her 2 actions to do.
Chomp chomp.
Chomp chomp. Oh my god, it's the low rolls again.
She's trying to eat the wasps.
14. She just like her mom.
14's a miss.
21.
21 is a hit.
Yay! Go Wolfie! D8. Ooh! 10 dabblage.
Okay.
Go Wolfie! Chomp on their, I don't know, stingers? I don't know.
Alrighty. Let's see. The other swarm is going to move twice. And then womp.
Yeah, of course.
I saw that coming.
Okay, and then it's going to use an action to do swarming stings. Ooh, good roll.
Uh-oh.
That's right. I need reflex saves from Gwenin and Jarthal. Jarthal made his reflex save.
Set
Yay!
here. Just have to flip back to this other sheet. Ooh, 29.
Okay, you also make yours. Well, that helps if that doesn't roll cocked. Really? 2 twos? So you each take 4 points of piercing damage. Okay, and it's Jarthal's go. I need to step away for a quick minute because something on my stove needs my attention. Be right back.
Hello, everybody.
That's being very quiet. Yeah, there's not many cantrips that aren't touchy things. Like,
Sorry about that. Okay. Alrighty. So let's do that. That. And Jarthal's go. And he's just going to start swinging his star knife. Alrighty. Alright, that's garbage. That last swing is hot garbage. Middle one hits. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Back to... Oh, I had them backwards. Alright. So let's see. So this one is going to... Nom 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 nom. Okay. I need dexterity saves. Poor favor. Reflex saves. I keep saying dexterity saves. My brain.
From who?
The 3 in the first swarm. So Shima, Shathra, and Wolfie.
No more reflex. Great.
Yep.
I got 19.
19. That is a fail.
Eep.
Wolfie got a 29.
That's success.
Wait, hold on, let me make sure my god damn it character sheet. Thank you. Yeah, 29 for Wolfie. And then man. So bad at math. 17 plus 12. Yeah.
17 plus
Yeah,
what?
29 17 plus 12 is 29. Yes, 29 for me.
So you and Wolfie are fine. Everyone in the swarm is gonna take. Ooh, yes, good fucking roll. 13 points of piercing damage.
Oh,
Lovely.
And Shima, I'm gonna need a fortitude save, please.
that is going to be a 26.
Alrighty, you're unaffected by the biting poison.
How much was that damage again?
13.
12?
13.
13 piercing. Alrighty. Gwenin.
Okay. I just realized here I didn't update my hit points with the damage I took. Okay. I will start swinging with my star knife. Quite gracefully, which sort of looks like a bit of a dance. And that will be, oh crap, not dancing very well. Only 14.
14 will miss the swarm.
Yeah.
You have two more. You have two more actions.
I'm gonna try it again. So this is minus.
A 4.
Now this has agile, so -4. Okay.
Correct.
So that would be. Oh boy. So that'll be, no, that's even worse. So basically, at this point, I'll use my third action to raise my shield again.
Okay. Never a bad action to take. Shima.
Gonna go with a flurry of blows again on the ones that throw around us.
Okay. Your cloud of nonsense is particularly diminished compared to the other one.
You know what? I'll make a regular attack on this one first.
Okay, so you're not doing the flurry?
Not yet.
Okay.
See how I do with this first. That's gonna be... That's gonna be an 18 to hit.
18 hits.
All right. $14 damage.
Okay. Okay, it's there, but it's like it is like way like it's like a handful of them just buzzing around you still.
All right. Since there's not as many, I'm going to turn to the other swarm and do flurry of blows on them.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. No, you're next to them. Yeah, you can do that. Remember, your map now applies, so it's -4, -8.
Oh, that was out of the dish. Okay. So it's for 19 to hit.
19 hits.
$18 damage
Okay.
on that first one. And now let's see if I can hit again. Nope, not gonna hit. I rolled a 1.
Yep, that is not gonna hit them. Shothra, your go. There are not a whole lot of these bugs left in your particular swarm.
I am going to swing at my swarm.
All right.
Oh my god, the low rolls have continued. This is ridiculous.
Nice, Jail.
It's getting full.
It's gotten to the point where she's taking like a galvanized nail and a hammer.
Yeah.
she's just like, you're done. Clank.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. 16.
16 is a miss. Sorry.
Alright. This is just getting stupid with my dice today. Okay. $20.
20 is a hit.
Yay! Oh, D12, D12, 13 damage.
Alrighty. This swarm is officially dispatched.
Yay! Alright, I'm gonna use my last action for Wolfie to go now.
Alrighty.
And she's gonna go chomp chomp on the other swarm.
She's next to it, so she can do that, yeah.
Oh my god! 15!
15's a miss.
$23.
23 is a hit.
What is it, a D8 for her? Yeah, D8. 9 damage.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
From me or from Wolfie?
From you. Wolfie is, a dog, so.
Now you never know. Wolfie can be smart.
I mean, she can be smart, but I mean, this is reasoning, so.
26.
Like whenever like Wolfie actually attacks and gets a good chomp on the swarm, she doesn't really take out a whole lot.
Okay.
Compared to Shima and your attacks. Something about the damage Wolfie's doing doesn't seem to be as effective.
Oh, okay. Got it.
What kind of damage does Wolfie do?
Piercing? Yeah,
Okay,
piercing.
thanks.
While I do...
We're doing slashing.
Yeah, slashing. Okay. I thought you were gonna say her mouth is getting swollen or something.
It's like, yeah, she can't bite down anymore because her tongue is like 3 times normal size now from eating all of the freaking wasps.
Being these things are tiny, well, not tiny, but small, but also in many, piercing is, especially with biting, is probably not going to grab a whole lot of them, where slashing and bludgeoning would.
All right, Jathal, fucking rolling like you actually know what the fuck you're doing in your life. God damn, sir. Shit. That is 3 hits. No crits, but fuck you. Like, about time. Do some shit. Okay. Yeah, so with 3 really good hits, Jathal takes out the last swarm. He did just enough damage.
And I helped.
And Wolfie.
A little bit, yeah.
Alrighty, the swarm has been dispatched. Okay.
Alright.
And you guys pretty much take a afternoon break after that, just to just
Recuperate.
rest up, recuperate, see if anybody wants to heal or anything like that.
I'm still in decent health range.
Yeah, me too.
Okay. Alrighty, and I just need one more percentile check from a different person for the dawn camp break section of the day.
So I can do it. Uh, 47.
47. Okay. 47. So you guys get near the end of your day, and um, uh, Gwenin and Jarthal hear that kind of singing they heard that night they were on
Troll.
watch the night before. Um, Everyone else is up, so um, keeping their previous checks so they don't recognize them. But if Shathra and Shima want to give me a society,
Yeah.
26.
24.
alrighty, you both recognize the singing is very similar to the singing the night you were all hanging out with the Griggs.
Wait, what?
Remember, you guys, this is really early. This is before Shima joined the campaign, I think. You guys are hanging out by the campfire, and those weird little cricket people are hanging out with you guys, and they were like singing and dancing and playing music.
So Shimmer hears it, but she doesn't know where it's from, really.
Yeah, but like Shathra would remember that they are the you don't know if it's the same ones that you guys were hanging out with, but it sounds very similar to the type of music that they were enjoying. Whenever you guys try and investigate where the music's coming from, it kind of stops, and then sometime later it picks up somewhere else. So it's somewhere around you, and Drathal and Gwenin will say that happened to them during their watch, and nothing really aggressively bothered them. Um, and Drathal says it's more than likely just some Fae enjoying themselves on the outskirts of the camp and just don't want to deal with us specifically.
Seems like they're following us then.
He will tell you that this particular island is known for having a moderate population of Fey beings. None of the more greater or dangerous type of Fey beings. But, Griggs, Pixies, you maybe depending, some people have said that they've had to fend off gremlins, but gremlins aren't really music makers, so gremlins just attack you and try and take your shit.
Yeah. Interesting.
Alrighty, so no more combat. Alrighty, so it is the nighttime, and we need to make a roll and see if we can attach this rune to Shathra's axe.
Yee.
Okay. Let's see. Ooh, that was so close to being a bad roll.
If it's a bad roll, can I do a hero point?
I said it was so close.
Oh, okay.
It's actually another critical success. It doesn't do anything extra. It just takes shorter time to actually affix
Sweet.
it to the axe. So during breakdown and whatnot, Yonk comes running back to you. This is getting close to the start of watch time, and Yonk, she's basically dragging this, axe to you happily, because it's like 3 fucking times her size.
Yeah, and her weight.
she's like super happy, and she like has like that big goblin grin, and she like she's trying to hold it up to you, but I mean it's not happening. I mean, she basically has to drag it by the handle because she just there's no way she's lifting this thing up.
I kind of like pick the axe up and like try and pick her up with it.
Yeah, she lets go. She doesn't want to fall down and get hurt.
Oh.
So no damage to your weapon. It is now a +1 striking axe with all the other amenities that it had to it.
What does +1 striking do again?
You already had the +1, so the +1 is potency, that gives you a +1 to your attack. The striking doubles the die that you roll. So basically, if it's 1d, I think your axe is 1d12.
Mm-hmm.
So
it's 2d12.
It's now 2d12.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yay.
I'm officially going to start sending a lot harder shit after you guys.
I could do low rolls. That's been happening all day.
Yeah. It's percentages. So just be ready. It's going to be some adjusted hit point pools in your future.
So now I get another plus. So now I get plus.
You don't
2
add
to attack or no?
Nope. No,
Oh, just the same, okay.
you already had the +1. The striking rune adds the secondary die roll.
Cool. Okay, got it.
So you basically have what Shima has, just in axe form.
Yee.
And you still have a technically a +1 maul, because the potency rune is still on the maul.
I probably won't use them all.
Alrighty.
But I'll have it just back up.
Alrighty. You can, if you want, try and remove the potency rune to put it on something else.
Nah.
I could ask to have it put on my crossbow, maybe. No,
Yeah.
actually, since I'm waiting for next level for a bow, maybe have it put to the side if we can get it off of there to put it on a bow.
Yeah, if you want. Yeah, if everybody's cool with that, you can hold it. Basically it just goes into like the circus storage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Storage.
Yeah.
Just don't forget you have it, because I'm not going to remind you.
Mm-hmm.
So is it downtime then?
It's watch time. You can.
I thought it was downtime because I wanted to go train Wolfie and also see the bear.
Yeah, if you want to before watch happens, if you want to attempt to.
Gotta train Wolfie first. We're gonna train Wolfie first. Then we'll go see the bear.
Alrighty, so nature check.
Nature check. We're just to be clear, I'm not throwing an axe at her. She's going to start with a stick, and as time progresses, it'll be the real thing. But for now, it's just a stick.
I figured as much. Just Wolfie gets trained by trial by fire.
No.
Like, suck it up, Buttercup.
I'm going to use a hero point on this.
Take it.
Roll.
Take it was not a good roll.
This is the greatest. It was an 8. Should have been better. Oh my god, this is worse. 11.
Are you gonna use that second hero point, or are you gonna?
No, I'm saving that for the bear.
Alrighty.
11.
Alright, so 11.
Some time.
Alright, so it's not a critical fail, so you don't injure Wolfie, but Wolfie misses the stick, so there's no progression.
Slow progress. Should get there.
You know, she's like very excited. She's not used to you throwing things at her for her to catch and fetch. So she more just looks at it dopily as it flies over her head, and then she runs to fetch it and takes it back to you so you can do it again.
I can do it again.
Well, I mean, she's acting like
Oh, yeah. For playing fetch.
yeah, she
That's the start. That's
yeah,
the start.
it hasn't clicked that she's supposed to catch it in the air yet.
She's learning to fetch at least. It's getting there. It's slow progress.
Yeah, 11's good enough for fetch. That's simple. It's simple enough. It's kind of instinctual to dogs to want to grab things and bring them back. So, all right. So you're gonna go to the
We're gonna do the same thing. Bring a piece of food and go see the bear.
Alrighty. So you go to the cabin where the bear is, and the door is open, and the bear isn't there.
Uh-oh.
Wolfie, can you sniff out the bear? Maybe he's taking a poop.
Yeah, you can command to try and track the bear down. Give me a
track the bear down, Wolf.
give me a survival roll with Wolfie's modifiers.
This is what I needed earlier for the catch. $21. So for wait, Wolfie's, not mine.
Like you should have a scent base check. It's whatever that is.
Where is that? Just her nature check or her survival check?
It's survival.
15. Wolfie has a way lower survival than I do.
All right. She takes her a while. She eventually picks up the scent after a couple minutes, and basically the bear's heading back, towards the the camp. You think it basically just went off into the woods to do its business.
He had nature called.
Yeah, nature called. Bear.
I'm curious. Does this bear, does he walk on 2 legs a lot, or sort of 4 legs most of the time, like a regular bear?
In the poster for Fortunata, you see that the bear does there's a depiction of the bear on 2 legs, but the bear walks like a bear does normally. So you can safely presume that he can walk on 2 legs. Most bears can, but it's more of during the act than anything else. It's not in a habit of just running around on 2 legs. It doesn't Yogi Bear its life.
Well, if it did.
That would require an extra level of sentience for the bear that I don't want to deal with as a DM. Because I'm not gonna roll to see if the bear, whenever you're in town, randomly sneaks off to steal picnic baskets. It's that is not gonna be a thing. So.
I'm gonna still try and befriend the bear.
Alrighty, go for it. Give me that nature.
Hero point. It's another fucking 10. Be the same thing. Finally! Something greater than a 10.
What was your roll?
26.
Alrighty, so that is not a critical success, but it is a success. So the bear's attitude has been modified towards you. Give me a second, because I need to actually mark that in my notes. Let's see.
let me give it some head pats?
No.
Okay, we're not at that stage yet.
It will take the offering of food from your hand though. But
Step in the right direction.
yeah, it is not comfortable enough with you to allow for that just yet. Oh, that's right, because it's not a edit. I need GM notes. Okay.
Point, I should have just played an animal handler.
Actually, you're up to you. Let's see.
Then I wouldn't do as much dabblage.
No, you would not.
Yeah. Barbarian animal handler, it is.
So there is a secret counter for how many successes you need to adjust its mood.
To make it like me?
It is currently neutral towards you.
Step in the right direction.
So basically you have to basically get a certain number of successes to move it from neutral to friendly. I will tell you now, you will not be able to do anything as far as commanding it until you are above friendly.
Yeah. Reputation right, I know.
Yep. So it's gonna be a little bit.
I'll get there. I got there with Wolfie, I'll get there with the bear. It'll just take some time. Does anybody else want to do anything before we start watches?
I'll
No,
do
'cause,
first watch again.
So basically, I have my roller and my plank, but I don't have the die thing. But I don't have tissue paper anyway, so that's cool. So do I need to do any practicing of my act, or will there just be a roll at the end to see if I've got it?
You can start practicing so you can get the hang of it.
So what do I roll to see how that's going?
Acrobatics, because this is basically an acrobatics.
I had to train Wolfie with the nature check.
Oh Lord, I'm going to use one of my hero points.
Okie dokie.
Same problem I had.
I'm going to use the other hero point. I'm going to change dice.
I know the feeling.
As you're watching Gwen and she gets up, she falls off, lands on her face, twice in a row.
She lands on her face. Wolfie's not come and lick her face.
Third time's not much better, but that would be
Shimmer
acrobatics.
comes
That would
by.
be an 18.
18 is actually a success for what you're trying to do.
Okay.
So basically, you're wobbling, you're like, "Wah," and you're able to, like you really can't do much else other than balance right now, and you're just like getting the hang of it. And
Shimmer is watching and sees you about to fall over. Was going to rush over to help you, but you seem to regain yourself.
Yeah, so I mean, let's see, the some of the Kanbao family you know, are are like, I'm sorry, the Kambali family are like watching you, and they're like, they're like gesticulating, to like give you, pointers. And
As I'm trying to balance, I'll say, "Gee, it's trickier than it looks."
yeah, so that they're just like, hey, you gotta fix your shit, and do this and do that, and you know, and they're, but it's encouraging. They're just like, oh, she's trying to do some, some shit. It's like, yeah, and, and then you
So
make it.
how many successes at this part do I need? Or
Basically, this is going to be for adjusting your final DC at the end of the 6 days total of
okay,
downtime for it.
okay.
So basically, this is going to be like, failures make it harder, uh, successes make it easier, you know, and then at the end, you make a final check with the adjusted DC, and then, you'll either have to continue practicing or you get it. And Shima, what do you want to do?
Should we practice?
I think I think Shimmer might be best as the more or less the bouncer or security guard that roams around and makes sure nothing disrupts the performances, because you already got a good number of performances that you're actually taking out some in order to make room for others already. So I think having Shimmer do the security guard thing might be the best for her.
All right,
Okay.
that's fine.
Yeah.
That's totally a thing if you want to be perma bouncer.
Mm-hmm.
Perma bouncer.
That is definitely a thing you can do.
I'm like the part-time bouncer.
Alrighty, and
That's
then
a sort of a perma bouncer thing. Does she get any bonuses or anything to that?
she doesn't get any bonuses. Having her always be on bouncer duty means that if there are hecklers in the audience, she negates.
Or
She
or any other disturbances.
Yeah, there's certain things that happen that are detrimental during the show that having the bouncer negates. So there's the non-combatant or the non-performance roles all do something to either negate a random something that would hurt the performances or give some sort of bonus to something for the circus during shows.
Not to mention that if we're going to the town where the rival circus is, it may be best to have that around. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right, and we're gonna take our last break before we end it and see if anything comes to nom on them during the night.
I'll do first watch again.
All right.
Before we do that, when we come back, I want to check on those eggs.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, we'll do that when we get back from the break.
Yeah, and I'll take last watch and hopefully with Jathal again. I have a plan.
You have a plan.
We're gonna try and corner him while you're walking around the town or the.
I mean, I mean, if you want to try and romance Drathal, I'm not going to stop you. I mean, if
That's how I see it.
If you want to Mass Effect this shit, you can go for it. I'm not going to stop you. You have to make the rolls. But
no, it's actually more about the fact about finding out something about his background, which I haven't had a chance to do. But I figure if we do a watch or something together a couple times, then maybe he'll be more amenable to the idea of chatting.
Yeah, definitely.
So,
not chatting could lead to something else,
or not.
I mean, if you want to go full blown shepherd, I'm not going to stop you. Yeah. Alrighty, so we're gonna take a quick break, guys. Get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink, all that fun stuff, and we'll be back in a few. Whoa. What are you doing? There we go. That was weird. And we are back.
Yay!
Hello.
Okay. Alrighty. Alrighty, so you guys have done your downtime stuff.
Can I go check on the eggs real quick?
Yeah, you could check on the eggs.
Check.
It's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be neat. Sorry,
Or
nature.
survival.
This would more be nature.
Okay. The same thing regardless. Wow. Another 14.
With a 14.
21. Sorry, 21 on my modifier. Sorry.
Oh wow, goddamn, nice modifier. All right, so it's not a critical, but it's a success. The eggs are doing well. They are, how you have them is good enough to continue the incubation process.
I was thinking that they were in like their own little like part of a wagon with like a bunch of hay covering them.
Yeah.
Like a little like beetle nest.
Yeah, that's precisely how
Yeah.
how they're set up.
Cool.
Yeah.
And they're doing well. That's all I wanted to know.
Yep. You haven't rolled well enough to know specifically how much longer they're going to take to hatch. But you know, as it stands right now, there is nothing hindering their incubation process.
Cool.
And as far as you can tell, the eggs appear to be healthy.
Yay.
Would there be a roll that I could do if I went with her to see if I can figure out what the eggs are? Like what kind of eggs they are?
To figure out what kind, it would be a nature, and it would be a pretty high check because, um, it's like how do you tell, you know, a chicken
Eggs
egg?
apart.
Yeah, I mean, it like things that lay eggs of about the same size. How do you really tell them apart from one another? So you would have. I mean, you can do it. Like I'm not gonna say you can't make the check. You can make the check, but it's gonna be really high.
So, okay, so I basically need to hit to maybe get a nat kraken or something to get it then.
You need to get a good roll.
Okay, well, what the heck have I got to lose? So I'll ask Shathra if she minds if I come along to see, what's going on with them.
Yeah, sure.
Okay,
Problem.
all right.
Come on. More the merrier.
So I will go, gee, I wonder what kind of eggs they are. And I have no idea.
Welcome to the club.
Yep. Yeah, you're looking at them. You try to see if there's anything distinguishing marks. You know. Yeah.
Tag along and give it a try.
Yeah, if you want to give it a shot, go for it.
Nature, you said?
Yep, that's nature.
I've got a 18.
Still no clue.
Ooh.
Nope. The only thing with the 18 is you can also tell that the eggs look like they're doing okay, but you can't really tell what type of thing is going to hatch out of these.
All right.
I'm sort of doing a gee, how can they tell they're doing okay?
I mean, you don't shake the egg, but I mean, you can feel the weight. You can,
Put her ear against.
No,
the
my roll
snow.
was just so bad.
Oh, okay.
That, I mean, there's eggs.
Yep. There's eggs. Alrighty. So who's going to give me? I'm presuming same watches.
Yep.
All right.
All
right.
Okay, so I'm doing the same stealth again.
Alrighty.
That's going to be a 24 stealth.
Alrighty, you're stealthy as far as you know.
8.
An 8. That's no good.
No.
An 8, you say.
And I'm hiding. So.
I'm gonna die before we get to Escador.
Mm.
Oh my god.
Yowza.
Oh, there's Keo, the ocean. Keo Edition. Hello.
Howdy, howdy. Okay, so let's see.
We get past.
The map flipped.
Yes, because we're not past the fork in the road, right?
This is called the cheesy way of recycling a map. Why won't you give me the thingy though? I want to rotate. Oh, there we go. Okay. So let's see. An 8, you say? That is not good. I would have to deal with an 8. Hmm.
That was percentile, so.
Yeah. I know what I'm gonna use.
Yeah, I was hoping that the bear would be sort of like the bear that Azarin played in.
Oh God, yeah, no, it is not a sentient bear.
He was such a
Oh,
wonderful
man.
bear.
Was such a wonderful bear.
Dorngall.
Dorngall, yes.
Dorngall is one of my faves. I hope I get the opportunity to play him again.
You could always drag him into Sonata. Or could you?
I don't know. I'd have to talk to HB Fox. I don't know if that's. I don't know if the timeline overlaps. I know it's the same world. I just don't know if it's the same timeline. And that would be the only.
He was delightful.
That'd be the only. Yes, my very happy bear friend. Do that. I'm just preparing for your 8.
Aw.
Oh, look at that. A new map. Another new map.
Mm. And
So unlike some games, low rolls, like low percentiles in Pathfinder, are like the lower the roll, the worse it gets? Or is that a rule?
well, DCs are normally high, so you really don't want to roll low for DCs. Not everything has a critical failure modifier, but there are enough things that do where you would want to keep your rolls in the middle. It's kind of like a bell curve because the proficiency bonuses in Pathfinder are higher than 5e as a whole. So basically,
So basically, a nat 1 is rocks fall, everybody dies.
depending on the level, I mean, at level 1, not necessarily. At level 15, you roll a 1 against a particular DC. More than likely, that's going to be a critical fail, and that could cause you know lots of bad things to happen.
By the way, Homer, I have like 20 more minutes before I have my next session.
Alrighty, this will be the thing. Should be able to get to this fight in 20 minutes. I was figuring you guys would just get some nice safe saves, and you guys can get through the day
Nope.
with no horrible nonsense.
Hey, we're the inburners. Do you?
And Poink.
Not these things again.
Okay.
Aw, man.
Oh no.
Not the stinkers.
Yep. Oh, I was in the wrong layer. Oh. Too late. Well, you don't see them.
Okay.
We won't see them.
So
Well,
Now it's
technically-
nighttime. I can't see.
I need a perception check because they're trying to hide. So everyone, give me perception.
I'm asleep, aren't I?
Yeah. If you're asleep,
And Shimmer's in stealth, but I'll do the perception check.
okay. So I'm gonna move you guys down to the corner because you're in a different area of the camp. Just say you're sleeping. Say the camp is off to the. Just gonna put you
25.
25. Alrighty. So 25, you smell in the air a very distinct stench
A familiar stench.
that you've smelled before, and it is not pleasant. And it is to the west of you.
Yeah, I'm staying hidden until I get sight of them.
Okay. So let me do this. They don't see you, thankfully for you,
Oh God.
but these guys are moving. So are you going to try and intercept them? I need to know. Because you can see you can see that they are moving between the brush, attempting to, like, they're moving closer to the circus, but they're moving from, like, like they're in this brush and they're moving towards this brush over here.
Okay.
So
I am gonna stealthily run back to to our campsite and warn the others.
okay, you're able to successfully wake up people. Cantrell is still dealing with some sort of something that is eating away at his insides. I think he had some of that snake.
Whoop.
They slipped it in his soup.
You know, like he was like, yeah, he's like, it's snake. How bad can it be? And now he's paying for it. So you're able to wake up everyone else, and so the first 3 columns from the east, you can position yourselves anywhere along those columns. And if you want to put yourself in the brush, you can.
All right. So anywhere up to about this point or so.
Yeah, like here is fine. Up to here is no good. So basically, so from
Okay.
like from the most east, three columns in is where you can position yourself.
I am gonna hide within the tree, keeping my stealth.
Okay.
So we can go that close?
Yeah, because it's within 3 columns.
Oh, okay. All right.
Also, I'm gonna have my crossbow pulled out and has the bolt already loaded in.
Okay. Alrighty. And
Shafra and Wolf, you would have to move a spot back.
yeah, they do.
Oh,
Because they're in the 4th column. And it's been a day since you've had combat, so everyone is at full health.
oh, cool.
Yeah, because your last combat was the night before. I'm sorry, was with the swarms. So I'm sorry, that was earlier.
If I still remember what I had.
Yep, that's fine. So
We aren't back then.
you guys are at full.
We're at full?
Yep. Alrighty, so it is initiative. And where's my turn order? There we go. Like,
Welp. I pulled the cantrell today.
so just gonna have these guys move as a single unit just to make things easier and speed up combat.
Can't wait to roll 2 d12s.
Okay, so roll 20. What are you doing? You need to stop being stupid. As for dark mode, they're setting up a dark mode where it throws the click off sometimes.
Yep.
I haven't had that issue.
Okay.
And I don't think our battle or our map is on
No, I
It's
haven't.
not.
I haven't moved
Oh,
over.
oh, you haven't put up yet. Okay,
I'm
good
getting.
enough.
I'm getting character sheets ready.
Sure. Okay.
And I need to finish rolling initiatives. So drop all. I guess you just don't want to roll one on initiatives today, huh, buddy? It's fine. Six. Mm, 16. Alrighty, Shima, it's your go. And I'm just need to swap over.
Okay, so
Mm,
since I'm hidden, right? I'm still hidden.
Yep, you're still hidden. Yeah, that would be nice if
Do I get advantage on a hit?
yes. Actually, it's not advantage. You have a +2 modifier.
+2? Okay.
Yep.
Mm. 25 to hit the big creature with a crossbow bolt.
So 25.
Mm-hmm.
Ready? That is. Let's see. That is a hit.
All right. So that's going to be 8 points of damage.
Okay. Let's see. Just want to make sure. Yep. Okay. Cool.
And then after that hit, I'm reloading another bolt
Okay.
and taking another shot.
All right. This is a normal shot. No bonuses.
So it's a -5.
Uh, bow, crossbow. Yeah, crossbows don't have agile, so yeah, -5.
Okay, and this is my third action, so. Um, 20. I no longer have the +2 now, right?
Yeah, that was because you were hidden.
Okay. So that's gonna be a 28.
God damn. Not a crit, but against that thing, it is a definite hit.
And that's gonna be 9 points of damage.
All right, cool. Yeah, they know where the hell you are.
At least the big thing does.
Yeah, considering 2 bolts of nonsense came flying into its face. Yeah. So let's see. Uh, smaller. Boo. That's useless. Why did you even give me that? How often am I gonna get to use that? That's so dumb. All right. So let's see. No one is small, so you can't trample anybody. Dumb. Alright, so let's see. How far away are you? Because he is going to go wrong right. Alright, so he has to move twice. But yeah, he's just going to like just stomp, 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 stomp.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, hello.
Yeah. I mean, no longer hidden once the arrows shot it in the face, which was like, ow. And then it's going to, let's see. Yeah, it's gonna basically like, swoosh and like swipe its tail at you.
So it comes charging and then does a whole U-turn with its tail.
Yeah.
At me, Emma.
At Shima.
Okay.
I would have it try and trample you, but its trample mechanic is dumb because you have to be 2 sizes smaller than it to be trampled by it. So yeah, I'm not happy with that. I wanted to trample you. That's why I picked it, because this is a deadly encounter. So I was like, oh, that thing has trample, so let's go trample you. It's like yes, the party's clumped. Trample in ho. Nope.
Just out of reach of that.
Let's see. That's a crappy roll, but your to hit is stupid high. That is a 19 to hit.
Nope. I have a 22.
Alrighty. So
I dodge out of the way.
Alrighty. That's all I can do. Gwennon, there's this giant armor-plated thing in front of you guys. What do you want to do?
Okay. Because of his traveling companions, can I assume that he's probably not good alignment, or would that be something I can reason out?
With all the attacks that you've done, anything that is a beast or bestial, that's like a natural, like it's born a beast. It's an animal. More often than not is a neutral alignment.
Okay, all right.
Beasts aren't normally good or evil. They're neutral. They're territorial.
Okay. Good to know. That's a very useful general piece of information. I will then okay, this is probably risky.
I highly recommend that course of action.
Could try to go for his pals in the back while me and Shafa try to take down this big thing.
Yeah, I think what I am going to do is this. Well, actually, no, this guy here. Okay, I'm just gonna check the range here quick. No, that's not gonna be it. They've changed the look of the symbols. I'm trying to see the range and. Oh, here.
It's the
Okay, it's 40 feet. Okay. Can I do this? 20. Boy. Okay. So I am going to, as first action then, I'm going to move so that I am 20 feet away. So I'm going to come over to, I think here is 20 feet, or is that 20? Is that 15? Like, do I count the distance between, or do I have to count from?
From where you were, that's 20 feet.
Okay, but from where I am now to this, is that 15 or 20?
That's 20.
That's 20. Okay, so now I'm in range.
It's always center to center.
Oh, center to center. Thank you. Okay. So what I will do now is I will basically just throw one of my throwing knives at him.
Okay.
All right. So that would be all right. Oops. So that's a 17.
Okay, 17 against this bad boy is a hit.
All right. So then the damage on that is a It's a D4, but it doesn't have a modifier?
Do you have a strength bonus?
No, I don't. So it doesn't.
That's why I don't have them.
Okay. So D4. This is why I'm the squishy cleric that sits in the back and doesn't do anything. I definitely need a spell or I definitely need a cantrip that's not a neutral. That's a ranged, not neutral thing. Oh, okay. So 3 damage.
Okay.
And that's 2 actions.
Move and a throw. Yep.
Yeah, third action's to raise my shield.
Alrighty.
Although it's okay. Now if would I get though? Just a question. Would I get a circumstance bonus if I throw another dagger at this point? Because they say when you attack with a twin weapon, you add a circumstance bonus.
Does it have the twin trait?
It says it does. Throwing knife. It says agile finesse, throwing 20 feet, twin.
Yeah. You wouldn't be able to raise your shield. The bonus, I believe, is a +2 for that.
Oh, okay. So that's a bonus on the attack or a bonus on the damage?
To the attack only.
Okay. You know, I think rather than raising my shield, I'll take that second that attack.
All right.
So is that a second attack? And I've got
It's basically going to be a +6 because your map is at -8. I'm sorry, +2.
plus.
Because
Okay, so it would
because
be
because
-4.
I'm sorry, -2.
-2. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
because you have because it's -4 plus a 2, so it's
No.
-2.
It's definitely a miss.
Right.
Actually, because that would be 11.
Yeah, it's not gonna hit.
Yeah. Okay. No, it's worth
All
a
right.
try.
So this one's gonna run up on you because you just attacked it, and it's gonna try and do bad things to your personage. Let's see. Strides 10 feet, ignoring rough terrain. Leaps. Yep, so it's going to do that with the talon and then do a bite. So that is a bold face miss. On the talon, -5. That misses you because I know what your AC is, so that's hot garbage. Let's see. And this guy is going to just run up on you here.
Oh my gosh.
Target of opportunity. They're animals. Oh, yeah, I need a constitution save from you.
Is that fortitude save?
Fortitude save, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So the fortitude save is 12.
Okay, so that is a fail. You are affected by the stench.
They have stench too.
No,
yeah,
because you're in the range of the stench
of the other ones. Of
the other guys.
Okay.
So you are sickened 1 while you're in range of the stench. You have a -5 penalty to speed for the rest of this round until the start of your next round. And you have a -2 circumstance penalty to recover from the sickened condition. So basically, while you try and you can make yourself sick to remove the sickened condition, but it's a -2 to your check to do it while you're in the stench. And you were missed, so there's no reaction from Jarthal. And these guys, I believe they have javelins. Yeah, they are going to stay where they are and huck javelins at you. There's a whole bunch of y'all down there, and they don't want any part of that mess. Does an 18 hit you? Gwennon, does an 18 hit you?
This is me? No, 20. So I'm sorry. I thought you were. You had
Nope.
moved on to Jarthal.
No, because you're still the closest. Well, you're still the closest target.
Yeah.
To
Okay.
those
Sorry.
guys.
No. Yeah. No.
All right. So 18 doesn't hit you, but I'm presuming a 21 does.
21 is a hit. Yes.
All right. And so that's a d6. So you're gonna take 7 points of piercing damage from the closer of the two. And that's going to trigger Jathal's reactive strike. So as a reaction, he's going to hurl. That's a hit. Basically, does this curving throw with his star knife. Not great damage, but it's damage. Okay. And then we're going to pluck their second javelin each. And that one is a bold-faced miss, and that one is also a miss because that's not high enough for your current EC. Jarthal. Let's see. Oh, he has to go here. Actually, no. Here, there. So he doesn't know if it has an attack opportunity or not, but he's going to do that. So that way he's next to you. Schlink. And then he's going to hit the one that was damaged previously. Okay. And he gets a hit. It's not horrible. This thing is not looking too good. Shothra, your go.
Alright, I'm going to use one action to rage.
Alrighty.
Rangy, and then swing.
Yeah, with your new freaking +1 striking battle axe.
And guess what? Not nat tragic. So, no,
Oh,
I wish.
I was like, it's like,
It's a high
oh my
roll
God.
though.
What'd you roll?
26.
26 is just a hit on this guy.
Yay. 2D. Oh my god, this is gonna feel so good. So good. $19 damage.
Yeah, that's a big old hit. It looks at you now. It's like, yeah, you're.
And then I'm gonna use one last swing. Probably gonna be a miss, but it's a an 11.
11 is the way a miss. Yeah.
Yeah. I gotta go.
Oh. Let's
It's 8
see.
o'clock.
Our
I have another session.
Alrighty, so then let's do this. We'll pause.
I start the next round.
Yeah.
start-
So I was
you start
one.
the-
I was waiting for the top of the round.
Yeah. So it's the top of the round. So we'll start off top of the round. Next session. It wouldn't have been a combat if you didn't roll 8. Eight. Yeah, that's pretty much deadly combat. I'll let you know that. So don't roll below 10%. It's not good for you. Bad things happen.
Not my
Alright.
fault.
You can blame the die all you want. Blame the dice tray. I don't care. All right, guys. So that's gonna be it for today. This is not the only show that we have here. On Mondays, we have a Mass Effect game. That's DM by the lovely Zero from E3. We have Behold Lore coming up at 5:30 tonight. I believe.
Yeah.
So in a half
we
hour.
are. The Kiara.
Yeah, Kiara's going to be the special guest for that one, where they're going to go over Chimera Collective stuff and a bunch of her characters. Tuesday is another session of Destiny Forged, which is the longest running campaign. We're about to do some dumb shit in that one. And then next week, Friday should be, maybe, I don't know, the last of the one shot for Chimera Collective episode 3, just a little bit delayed because we had people that had the crud, so it got pushed back a couple sessions. And I know for those who are watching, Rojan has an open casting call right now. I do not believe it's closed. He is trying to get interest on a pirate themed campaign. Just post.
I would join it if it wasn't so late.
Yeah.
It's going to be Saturday evenings. I think that's the place for it. So if you have the time and you want to be in on it, post in our OOC channel and tag Rojan to let him know you have interest on that one. And that's pretty much it. So we will catch you guys on the flip. Thanks for showing. We love your faces. And we'll catch you next time.
Bye.
Latest.
Okay. Yeah. I had to. Bye. Sorry.